I don't know why my Twitch stream doesn't work. I don't know why my Twitch stream. Hey Jinsol, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm trying to get my stream to cast onto Twitch as well. That doesn't seem to be working. Must be my settings are wrong. Not sure. It has to be my stream URL that's wrong. I'll just not worry about that maybe. Alright, let's edit the video. Gotta put it as last epoch for whatever reason. It always thinks I'm playing Diablo. Even when I put last epoch in the title. I am using OBS, yeah. I have all my settings configured, I think. My URL, I have my stream key, I have my username and password, they're all there. What is the error? Failed to connect to stream. I don't know. I'll have to worry about that later. I don't think I'll be able to figure it out. Alright, what is our project today? I think we're trying to get LP rings still. Oh no, the timing. Yeah, it's 1 p.m. here. It's when I get off work. It's pretty unfortunate timing. It's really hard for me to stream outside of those hours. Except on the weekends, I can sometimes stream earlier in Germany. So a lot of viewers in Germany. You guys stay up really late, it seems like. Could try and go for a better armor, maybe. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna try for a belt. Let's push this timeline. If I could get a 2 LP strand, that'd be pretty nice. Alright, let's mix up our... This is it. Runes of Creation? Yeah, there's a prophecy for it. Did I have to wear Unstable? No. I was using a T6 with Static Shell before. It's hard to get enough points without it. I need to push corruption on this timeline. Let's get some of that going. 3 in Nova. My Nova is free. Pretty sure it's free. Yeah. Need 22 mana cost in Frostclaw. Maybe 23. 0 here. And then everything else doesn't really matter that much. Those are the main things. I don't know if Spark Charge actually uses its mana costs. I did see the mana, but I don't know. If it did actually work, you would think I'd be out of mana all the time. It almost seems like it doesn't drain mana when it's procced, but it should. I think that would be a bug, if that is what's happening. So I probably proccing at least 5 a second. At 4 mana, that would be 20 mana per second, which I would not be able to sustain. If Spark Charge did eat mana, even a +4 would not be enough. Like nothing would be enough. Because you'd be draining like 30 plus mana per second just from Spark Charge. I don't think the build would work at all. Yeah, that might be a bug, actually. Yeah, you can turn Frostclaw into a mana generator. That is true. I don't think you'd be able to generate enough though. Actually, let me check. Where did I put my... There it is. Alright, let's say we had 5 points in here. Net mana. It's net mana per cast. This would give us something like 20. A little bit over 20 per cast, or per second. I don't think that would be enough. Even with 5 points, which 5 points is crazy. Like getting this and 2 idols, it's not very practical. Mana regen? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could generate. You could maybe get mana regen to 20 or something, or if you found some other mechanic to give you a bunch of mana, that's probably the only way. Like just relying on mana regen and Gift of Winter, I don't think it would be enough. Hey Andreas, how's it going? Yeah, I feel like that would be a problem. That would completely destroy the build though. We'd have to rethink it. Figure out the build. Yeah, I think the build is in an okay spot right now, but I don't know if I want to build around a bug. So at any point they could just fix the bug and then my build is ruined, so I think I might go back to what I was doing before. I have all the gear though, so it's not really a big deal. At least I have most of it. I don't know if I want to go for more slams. You got your first 4 LP? 2 of the same? What was the item? Third Eye? Yeah, that was one of my first 4 LPs too. I do have 4 LP Third Eye. It's good for leveling, I guess. If that's what you want. Go back to your multi-shot. What's wrong with the flurry build? Doesn't always proc? Oh. Oh, that's really bad. Because I think there's some snapshotting you need to rely on. If it doesn't work, it just kills your damage, I would bet. You have 200 plus hours of CoF, no 4 LP. I've played a lot, and I've only dropped a couple 4 LPs in total. So, they are pretty rare. I would bet that most players have never dropped a 4 LP, like the majority of average players. Zero 4 LP, really rare, yeah. Yeah, I would say majority players are not running 2000 corruption. You currently have a full tab. How do you have a full tab of 4 LP? All I have for 4 LP, let's see. Not many. This is it. I have 2 of these chests that were both duplicate. I have 2 of these rings, duplicate. 2 of these, duplicate. And then 1 each of these. I have a handful of 3 LPs though. All these are 3 LP. All the highlighted ones here. All these are 3 LP. These are all 3 LP. These are 3 LP. These are 3 LP. All of these are 3 LP. And then all of these rings are 3 LP. But for some reason 4 LP just doesn't drop. Unlucky. You've been abusing Never Late? Yeah, fair. I didn't start the league with a strong build though. I transitioned into Rune Master kind of late. I haven't been blasting the whole season. You went all in? Yeah, fair. I didn't go all in on the build until a bit later. What's the difference of the current helm? The current helm gives an extra 13 intelligence and an extra bunch of armor, necrotic res, ward per second. This helmet gives a lot of stats. It's easier to get to OP as well. So that's why I'm running it. Assuming that the crit chance is bugged, if I'm still crit capped with this helmet, then it's much better. Yeah, it is better to be able to clear fast. That is true. I do need to get, need to get more damage. My damage is kind of low. 3 craft of the day. Yeah. I guess whatever ideas you want to throw, I can try it out. Assuming I have gear. Love the tools. Thank you, I appreciate that. I enjoy making the tools. I'm happy you guys get use out of it. Dodge rating, crit avoid. Crit avoid is useless though, because we're already crit capped. We're already, we get 48% here, and I have a T7 on my belt, so I'm already capped on crit damage reduction. Dodge might be okay, but dodge won't protect you from a one-shot. I'm not a huge fan of dodge. It's good against like normal echoes and stuff, but our problem is like the giant one-shots. So, yeah, maybe. Don't think people understand much work went in. Yeah, it was a lot of work, like crazy amount of work. Took several weeks of collecting data, and then also putting it together. But it was also multiple iterations of valuable tools that I put together. It wasn't all just like doing it in one day. What optimization you can go for? Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that with our current setup, we don't really need much more defense at the moment. We need, I think we'd benefit from damage. If we can kill stuff quicker, we're going to be taking less damage. Whatever's lacking, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's hard to know exactly what's lacking though with all the numbers and everything that's bugged in the game. You have 8 idle slots that are dead. There's cast speed on the Lightning Aegis. If you can sustain uptime on that, it gives you a lot of DPS. The problem is sustaining Lightning Aegis is challenging. Do you kill slowly? Do you die often? Yeah, we don't die very often. I think more damage would be a bigger win. Lightning, I guess, gets peeled. Yeah, but when you're fighting a boss though, you don't really get hit very often. I think you can reapply it more often than you get hit. Like your uptime should still be pretty good on bosses. I just don't think it'll be good on echoes. This is not a good roll. Yeah, these are all crap. You only die to stuff you can see on your feet because the visuals, yeah, exactly. That is the problem. You stopped using Frostclaw because you couldn't find the relic. If you look at the video I uploaded a couple weeks ago showing the budget build, you can play this without levels on your relic. You just need to use Unstable Core, and you need to use the 2 idols. But then it'll be fine once you have those pieces. You died to Jolra because you didn't see you were standing. Eventually with this build, you can actually stand in the purple crap and tank all of Jolra's stuff and you just won't die. Like you'll be able to survive everything Jolra does with no issues. You just need a decent amount of war generation. Or Omnis, yeah. Or Omnis, that's true. Omnis also an option. You progress so far with your Marksman. Yeah, I'm just a little bit worried about Marksman that they're gonna bug fix it, and it might not be as good. That's a pretty well rolled 1 LP. I guess I'll take it. I don't really need 1 LPs though. You don't have LP on your heart? You don't need LP on your heart. It's, yeah, McFluffin made a video on the Lightning Marksman showing the bugs. It's like probably like 100 times more damage or something than it's supposed to. It's completely bugged. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like playing bug builds, especially if I'm gonna be making guides on the build. Then I don't want people following a build just to have their build nerfed, right? Like that's such a terrible feeling. You follow somebody's guide and then all of a sudden your build is useless. You have to go back to work. Everyone hit the like button, thank you. Take care, have a good one. What build was bugged? The Lightning Marksman. It's still bugged. Lightning Marksman does like probably 10 to 100 times more damage than it's supposed to. You think Twisted Heart and Ladle are bugged? You haven't seen in 1 in 3 weeks. That's strange. How many times have you killed the mage and the dragon? 12 combined. Yeah, I do drop them pretty often. The ladles not so much, but hearts I do drop all the time. Yeah, I've definitely gotten at least 10 in a day. Ladle is inconsistent, yeah. Yeah, it does seem like the ladle is inconsistent. Heart has been consistent for me. I do get them often. You've done 30 dragons and you haven't dropped? It does seem kind of weird. I think a high rolled 2 LP ladle is better than a low rolled 3 LP, just because prefixes are the main things you care about. Unless you can hit a really nice third affix, like lightning penetration. You found a 2 LP Aaronswell? Yeah, I have 2 of those. They dropped from a prophecy earlier. Not much in Dominion builds though. No problem with ladle, but heart drop. Yeah. Heart is a pain. It is a pain to farm. Once you do get corruption though, you drop LP hearts pretty often. Especially if you're CoF, because you have the rank 6 here. The double chance. So with corruption and this, your chance of getting an LP heart is actually pretty high. Slamming hearts, yeah. Yeah, slamming heart's the pain. Using zombie as a ward gen. Do you get favor? Yes, you do. You get favor from the experience reward. If I remember correctly, you get 1400 favor from the 3 XP tomes. 300 corruption and level 9 CoF. Yeah, that's pretty strange. Mana for this type of build is so bad? Hmm. I'm out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think with this build you should be easily able to get to like 500 corruption or 1000 corruption. Not much effort. Hey Bolohan, what's up? How's it going? 4 LP ladle, no LP hearts. I don't think I've ever dropped a 4 LP ladle. I've only dropped maybe 2, 3 LP ladles so far. which seems pretty unlucky. If you have mana problems with this build, then there's something wrong with your setup. How much mana cost is your Frostlaw? You should have these 3 nodes. If you don't have these 3, you're going to have mana problems because they give you extra cast, which buffs Gift of Winter. You need 3 out of 3 Gift of Winter, you need 1 here, and you need at least 1 here. Ideally 2. But if you have all that, your mana cost should be about 22. You also need to make sure your Ellie Nova doesn't cost any mana. That can break your setup as well. Why don't I use the last skill point? Because I'm using Omnis right now. And every time I swap Omnis, it takes a point out of Gift of Winter. And then I forget to put it back in. So I run out of mana during a boss fight. So I'm just leaving it unspec'd. It's a skill issue. I just can't remember to actually respec it. It's fine though. I don't really need the point. Unspec for the vibes, yeah. Don't even need the point. That's how good the build is. Foot of the Mountain, yeah, you can use Foot of the Mountain for boss fights. I wouldn't use it for clearing though, because it has no move speed. Unless you're doing really high corruption, then you don't care that much about move speed. You move one of your daggers, forget. Oh yeah. Yeah, the gear swaps are a pain. Like I feel like unequipping gear shouldn't just like take a skill out. It should let you choose which one is unallocated or something. Like I don't know why it just picks for you. It's really annoying. And it doesn't even let you reallocate it either. Like you can't just take one out and then put it somewhere else. You actually have to re-level it all over again. Not that that takes a long time at high corruption, but still it's a little bit stupid. What do you think about farming lake maps? Do you mean like not finishing the map and then like resetting? Do I have a planner? Yes, give me 1 second. I tried to do that before, but I kept accidentally killing the boss when it gets a boss spawn, and then the echo would be completed. Some people say that arenas is good. You can set up an arena XP farm or favor farm, I guess. With Arena, you know when it's going to finish, so you can, if you want to do the farm, you just grab a bunch of modifiers that give you a bunch of XP, but don't increase difficulty, like, where's Deadly? I don't know if there is one. Well, anyway, the idea is you stack a bunch of modifiers, and then you just run Arena over and over, reset before it finishes, and you get a bunch of XP doing that. Higher corruption, the more favor? Yeah, higher corruption is more favor. You see how it says 1100% increased experience? Favor is based on experience, so it's 750 XP is equal to 1 favor, which applies for tomes and also monster kills. That's also why I'm running the XP blessing, because it gives me more favor. I did test that. I do have a timeline at 2000. This one here is at 22 or 2000. I'm just doing one right now for blessing. GG's. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for dropping in. Oh wait, I forgot to link my build. Hold on. Let me import. Alright, save. The clear doesn't really change much between 1000 and 2000. The speed is about the same. Back to the grind? Alright, enjoy your grind. What I plan to play for Season 2, I can't tell you until we're closer. I have no idea what's going to be good or what's going to be fun at this point. I'll have to see the patch notes before I can answer that. You went back to Caspia with Aegis. You have too much resist. Might ditch Omnis. Yeah, if you don't need resist, then I don't think Omnis is worth it. Would I play the same build? Maybe. If they don't add season content, I might just play Legacy until they start adding. I don't know if I can be bothered to do another level if they're not going to add more content. Healing Hand? Yeah, they're probably going to nerf Healing Hand. No LP, feels bad. %8 again. They're gonna add new bosses in Season 2. That'd be pretty cool. I'm excited for new bosses. Oh, Pinnacle, that's Season 2. I thought that was Season 3 for some reason. Yeah, I'm super excited for Pinnacle bosses. The current Tier 4 bosses are a little bit too easy, I think. Or maybe they're not too easy. I think for a lot of builds, they're still somewhat challenging. But for anybody who's min-maxing, nothing is really a challenge right now. When do you think Marksman's gonna fix? I have no idea. I thought they were gonna fix it in this patch, but I think they still need to figure out exactly what's wrong and put a patch together. Probably test it. Might take them a while. I think it only became like widely known that it was broken maybe 1 or 2 weeks ago. Considering how many players are using that build, I think they probably should nerf it as soon as possible. The longer they wait, more people are just gonna start playing the build and get upset. Even if they do bug fix it though, it might still be good. Depends on what they change. I hope they don't nerf Room Master though, or fix any bugs that we're not aware of. That'd be pretty upsetting. Yeah, your Room Master setup. Yeah, that'd be so sad. They're gonna nerf 4gen? Yeah, they're gonna nerf 4gen most likely in Season 2. I don't think they're gonna change anything right now though. How do you keep loot filter to do just set amulet? You can do a filter on the item type. I have rarity and item type on the filter. Triple exalt. Huh. That's cool. Check your idols. You're saying to use the cast speed, Lightning Aegis idol. I'm pretty sure I do. I have quite a few of those. Is game chat working? I think so. I don't know if anybody's saying anything though. Maybe it is broken. If I wanted to use... I would need to spec into Static Orb. Then you can either proc Static Orb through here, or self-cast. The problem with Static Orb though, or Lightning Aegis, is when you lose 25% of your health, it breaks. And it's based on your health, not your ward, so I take like 300 damage and I lose the buff. It's kind of a problem. You posted a picture of your gear? Yeah, looks good. Check your idols. You proc it with idols. You mean when you get hit? I don't know if you're posting a link, Google or YouTube blocks it. You can oh, you DM me. Never mind, I'm blind. Let me see. not seeing it. How are you proccing lightning, I guess? Are you sure that's up to date? Random, but yesterday I died to Shade of Orobyss. Except not Shade of Orobyss. There were monsters inside of the Orobyss fight. Somehow. I don't know how it happened. I was perma-stunning Shade and then monsters just popped into the Echo. I do have it on stream. I might do a bug report on that. Is that the updated link? No. Getting weird bugs. With your setup, you're running. If you want to link your planner, post that in the Discord. You can do that. I can't tell just by looking at the pictures of your gear. What I do know is that you need 3 out of 3 here. You need at least 1 point into Celerity, you need 1 point into Frozen Rain, and you need these 3 nodes here. If you don't have that, you're going to run out of mana, and you need your Nova to cost 0. If you have all of that, you shouldn't have mana problems. This is 12. What is this? Link to the planner? Yes. There's the planner. I'll put it in the video description as well. There, it's in the video description. There, it's in the video description. Right. You're running Cold Frostlaw. Looks more fun. Yeah, maybe. I think the damage over time setup is not as fun, personally. My damage is pretty low though. There's a lot of stuff missing in my setup. Pretty tanky though, so that's good. Holy lag. Goal of the day is to ditch Omnis? Yeah. Yeah, I think if you get like a 2 or 3 damage stat amulet with penetration, multi, shred, and then maybe like 1 resist that you need or something, it'd be pretty good. Actually, can you get dodge rating as a suffix on amulets? Pretty sure you can, right? This is just regular crit chance. Actually, let me check. Let me check suffixes. What is the weakness of the build? Single target damage is kind of low. Everything else is good. Clear speed is good. Defense is good. Dungeons you can do fine. You'll kill Jorah in maybe like, I don't know, 10 seconds, 5-10 seconds. But if you're doing like 2000 corruption bosses, it takes a little bit. To be fair though, most builds can't even do that at all, so. Yeah, I mean when I say struggles with single target, I'm talking about like 2000 plus corruption. Like it's very high damage compared to most builds, but compared to like broken or bugged builds, it's not that great. Yes, we have flat dodge. Okay. Ignite on hit could be good. We already have frailty. We have percent dodge here. Defense is good. Yeah, I mean this is probably one of the tankiest builds in the game. I think Ignite on hit might actually be a good second affix here. You get Shred and Ignite on hit. Or Resist if you need it. Did you end up finding an optimal idle setup? Probably not. I'm just using the mana efficiency LE pen. Get a bit of extra mana here. This is not optimal at all. Wait, is this 5 word? Low health roll? Okay, these are 12. This gives me... I kind of want to go for a more distant shade kill so I can get more catch-up corruption. If I can push this monolith to 2000 as well, and then start grinding it, that'll be pretty good. T7 CDR, nice. Two LP belt would be huge though, if I could get that. I only have a 1 LP right now, even though these are pretty hard to get LP on. But if I could get a 2 in like CDR or something, this belt would be actually completely cracked. Wait, hold on a minute. 1 second. Alright. What are the best stats to put on a 4 LP ladle? Personally, I would say probably either cast speed and crit chance if you're going for the Prism Gaze non-bug setup, or cast speed and crit multi for 2 prefixes. And for suffixes, I think Lightning Pen is probably the 3rd best affix. And then I think you can do, I forget if Shred rolls on wands, but if Shred, then that's good, and if not, Chance to Ignite is good as well because of Fire Eater. You get a shitload of ward. This is 12 ward per Ignite stack, and we hit like 50 times a second. Definitely go for T7 cast speed though. Cast speed's extremely important. We get a lot of ward per hit, per cast, so faster cast speed gives you more defense and more offense. What do you think about the Weaver belt? I don't know. I think Weaver belt is just a worse version of what I'm currently using. Doesn't really seem worth it. Alright, we have another boss kill. Alright, let me show you guys a trick real quick, for those of you who aren't aware. If you put down a portal before you kill the boss, you can get extra loot after the boss fight. Do I think it's the best belt possible? I think you could get a better belt, yeah. I don't know what it would be. Probably just a 2 or 3 LP version of what I have. %, please. 9. Feels bad. Yeah, like I said, see how there's 2 portals? There's a blue one and a green one. Normally you get the green portal if you portal after the boss, but if you put one up before you do the boss, you get an extra loot chest here that normally you don't get. And you can also use your stash right after the boss, which normally you can't. Bug abused. Yeah. I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure that's how the game is supposed to work. Because you do get a chest after you fight Shade. It's only the Monolith boss that you don't get a chest. Dude, what's up? Need to go find ourselves a Shade. I should be more recognized for my work. Well, hopefully someday we can dream. I've only been making Last Epoch content for a couple months now. But yeah, it would be nice. Grow the channel a bit more. You opened... What's wrong with my planner? Is it broken? Did I post the wrong planner? Wait, hold on. No, it's fine. Looks like it's correct, right? I am, bro. Too much info for your small brain. Well, I did also make a video. It's a bit dated now, but it does go over some of the items I was using previously. Should be a good starting point. This is 14, so that's probably good enough. The most important for static shell is armor. Oh, you mean on the... Yeah, armor. Because it's a more multiplier. Wrong. Damage? I don't know. Wait, hold on a minute. Damage goes 7 to 15, maybe. Maybe. A high roll is a little bit better than a low roll. Armor goes from 2 times damage to 2.75. It's not in the additive bucket, it's multi. Yeah, I know, they're both multis. I'm just saying that an extra 7% more. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, we're taking this item mainly for the armor, though. Get both? With Rune Word and Static Shell. You're talking about Rune Word Inferno, right? I was running this before. But I don't think we really need it. Oh, you mean the armor? Yeah. If you just run out of mana, you can also use potions to offset bad RNG. Oh shit. Nice. I was not paying attention there. GG. Yeah, GG. I didn't realize the spires were all shooting at me at the same time. The damage difference between... yeah. I don't know. A high-rolled static shell. A high-rolled static shell does give a lot of additive damage bucket. The more... yeah. Why would it be more than 15% extra? The only thing it gives is up to 15% more damage, right? Unless I'm missing something. Are you gonna tell me Static Shell is also bugged in some way? You think it gets added in a weird way? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. 30%? That's kind of strange. Why would it be 30%? It should be less than 15% more. Because this doesn't give any additive damage, whereas core gives like 100%. Where's my ring? You have unstable core. Yeah, I think unstable core is fine. You don't really need to switch to shell. Like, none of these things really make that much difference until you get pretty high corruption. You will because of defense, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the build can be pretty tanky. More damage would be nice though. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna go for a better roll on my static shell. No LP feels bad. I think a good amulet would make a really good. How does loot scale with corruption? Item rarity, and also favor gives you more, or experience gives you more favor for prophecies, and corruption also gives you more LP chance. What's second affix? It should be lightning pen and crit multi, right? I think that's what we talked about. I think I'm gonna switch back. I don't know if I like this glove. My other gloves seem to be... Yeah, I feel like 20 intelligence is better with T7 shred. I don't need the defense here. Or the armor. We'll just try this for now and see how that feels. Yeah. You're always on low health. You're talking about the leech? Yeah, once your damage is high enough, you don't need 5 points, but I think the penetration is pretty good for your damage. Yeah, it's fine either way. It doesn't make that much difference. Yeah, I have a lot more cast speed with these gloves. Until I get a better exalted pair of gloves. This feels so much better. Yeah, you can tell how much more cast speed I have. Just my stutter step is way quicker. Yeah, this feels a lot better. I also have 2 or 3 potential slams I could get that would improve my build. I'm missing lightning multi on my static shell. I'd get a lot more damage here. I'm missing probably cooldown on my boots. Lightning damage or cooldown on my belt. There's a few things I'm missing. A lot of damage on the neck. Twisted Heart will make you melt your health when you're leveling without? Yeah. Yeah, Twisted Heart sucks without Leech. If you don't have Leech, it doesn't really work very well. What would you put on the neck? Crit multi? Yeah, I think Crit multi and Lightning Pen are the 2 best affixes. If you're not going for the bugged crit chance setup, spell crit crit chance is also good. What is the bugged crit? The bugged crit is never late, apparently being permanently on, so I always have +10 base crit. If you're not using this, then you need a bunch of spell crit. We abuse bugs, yeah. I think I might be able to turn this into a Shattered. Maybe. Let's see if I can craft one. Oh. You need to have a... Damn. Fail. Do I even have enough points in here? This is 10. This is 9. No, I didn't. Why not use Frostwall until Snap Freeze is for permanent stun on bosses. I don't think you can do that with Frostwall. Stun. Freeze. Yeah, I don't think we need this for permanent freeze. 16 attunement. I think I might just use these Weaver gloves until I get a really good Eternal Gauntlet with double armor mitigation. I wonder if I can do stun lock on bosses without the ice amulet, if that's possible. Probably not. Maybe with a crazy amount of cooldown. If I stream soon, I think if this becomes a full-time job for me, then I definitely would do that. But my role at work is somewhat public-facing, so until then, I think it's probably not something that I'm going to be doing. Do I want to? Yeah, I'd be pretty happy to do that. It's just kind of hard. It's hard to get your channel to the point where it generates enough revenue. I'm not sure if any last Epoch streamers are at that point. Maybe maybe Aaron, possibly. When S2 pops off, yeah, I have pretty high hopes for last Epoch. If, yeah, yeah, there's a lot of risk. A good guy. I don't know. Will be hard to go big. Yeah. Consistency is key. Yeah, I agree. It is hard to stay consistent though, when you have a full-time job and all sorts of other commitments. It's just hard to manage time. I think in the last month or so, after I finish work, I probably put in at least 6 hours a day into content one way or another. Which really doesn't leave much time for other stuff when you're trying to grow a new channel. You need a Jewelra? IRL? What do you mean? What is this IRL Jewelra? Oh, you mean a partner? Oh. Manipulate time. You slammed a +4? 99 spelt. Nice! Congrats. That's awesome. Are you farming the character or an alt? I'm still trying to min-max this character. I don't actually have any alts any alt ideas that excite me right now, other than Healing Hands. I think would be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind making one of those. Yeah, it would be really nice to be able to manipulate time though. Could get so much done with an extra like 8 hours in the day. It's a well-rolled helmet. You got your first to 100. Oh, you're doing Hydra. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how Hydra is doing now. It was really strong pre 1.0. I don't know if it's still strong. I would assume so. I don't think they nerfed it that much. Lightning Blast for level 100, nice. Yeah, Lightning Blast is really strong too. Punishing yourself. Yeah, it's really hard to switch between Merchant Guild and CoF, not being able to share gear. That's pretty rough. Frostclaw has always been one of my favorite, even pre 1.0. It just feels so good to play. It's a very smooth skill. There's a lot of different things you can do with it. Different synergies and types of builds and stuff. Fire lightning. It's just lightning. Most of my damage is lightning because of spark charge. You chose Spellblade? I think if you're Spellblade, yeah, I don't know. It might be hard to make it work. There's so much stuff that's strong in the Rune Master tree. Without all this like really strong stuff, like more multipliers on our crit, spell damage, extra CDR, like all this stuff is extremely strong. I don't want that. Spellblade means you did something wrong. Yeah, I think Spellblade is one of the couple that I've never played. A tough class. I think like Shatter Strike. Shatter Strike can be good, right? I think there's a few builds with that. I don't know. Yeah, that might be fun. I always wanted to make a build with the Battle Mage sword. I don't think it's actually good, it just looks fun. Level it up. Yeah. You level pretty fast with this build though. If you can push a bit of corruption while you're leveling, you get crazy amounts of XP. People using combat skills on right mouse versus travel? Is that weird? When I played PoE, this is what I always did. This is the way I played for many years. I don't know anything else. Use claw right click? Yeah, I didn't think it was that strange. Arena nodes. You're 60, gamed a long time, right mouse click. For travel has been a thing. Long time MMO? Oh. I feel like the gameplay between MMOs and ARPGs is pretty different. But maybe. Just hold down your mouse, yeah. Well, I use left click for movement. And right click for my spam attack. I just find it more comfortable for long gaming sessions to do that. Like ergonomically it feels better. I could see either though. I guess movement. Yeah, that might not be that weird. Spacebar? Yeah, that sounds pretty awful. I don't know if I'd want to do that. P7 shred, sure. Alright, we're starting to build back up our favor. We have to do an arena. Level up Merchant Guild? I don't think so. Merchant Guild is not for me. I'm not a fan at all. All the ARPG games I've played, I've done like trade and tried to min-max it and all that stuff and put a bunch of time into understanding the market and the economy and whatever. It's just not... It ruins a lot of the fun for me. Even if it's better, it's still just not fun. You're 800k from level 10, nice. Yeah, you can probably get there within a couple days. If you're grinding. Why no autocast for Runic and Flame Ward? You're talking about the nodes in the skill trees? I didn't like the autocast for Runic because it cast my snap freeze when I didn't want it to. It's the main reason why I don't take that node. Oh, numlock? I don't like it. I don't see the point. It doesn't really bother me to manually do everything. You like the idea of being able to buy LP3, 4? Yeah, I think that MG has its perks. There's a lot of items that are extremely rare, but because nobody's using them, they're actually cheap. I think Omnis is one of them that's cheap on Merchant Guild. LP is like a few million, I think. If you want really specific stuff, Merchant Guild seems pretty strong. You've been lucky slamming? Yeah, I think my slams have been pretty lucky overall. It definitely could have been a lot worse. But I also do like the grind and the challenge of gearing up a character self-found. It just feels really satisfying to put all the gear together yourself, find it yourself, slam it. I enjoy that challenge. It's also why I generally don't play in a party. Lots of gold per run? Yeah. I think if you're at about 2,000 corruption, it's not unusual to get like 80 or 90,000 gold in a run. You do get quite a bit. You think, what is it? In the long run, you think CoF is better? Yeah, I think potentially in the long run, CoF might be better. Maybe. But the time frame for CoF to become, like, objectively better than Merchant Guild is probably longer than the duration of a cycle. If you were farming like 10,000 corruption, or something crazy like that, every map you do is going to give you probably like 20, 30, 40, 50,000 favor, which is a lot of uniques, maybe like 100 uniques. It'd be pretty good, but just getting to that point I think is unrealistic. How long the cycle? I think it should be something like 3 months. So I'm guessing it'll end around June? I think June? It started, when did it start? It started end of February, right? Am I remembering that right? Late February? Yeah, I think it was like February 20 or something. So the end of May, I'm guessing, is gonna end. We should do a multiplayer chat. What is a multiplayer chat? You mean in the game? You left rank 9. Ranking is crazy. Oh, you mean a leeching party? You couldn't get a 2 LP fragment? Yeah. Yeah, fragment's kind of a pain. You also want high rolls for the int, which I don't really have. You got a 3 LP ladle, but you don't use it. Oh. Feels bad. Yeah, I have a few spare fragments. Yeah, that might be a strategy. I could see that. Pushing corruption takes a long time. Yeah, I don't think that the devs want players to be getting to like 2, 3, 4,000 corruption though. Like this is not really normal. Never 10%. Yeah. It is too slow, I agree. But it seems like they only expect people to get to like 300 or 400 corruption. CoF is bad without high corruption. Yeah, well, Merchant Guild players are also going to be finding less LP uniques as well if they're not pushing corruption. There's a lot of players that are Merchant Guild running like 3, 4, 5,000 corruption selling items. I'd probably say most of the items listed are from people like that. I don't know for sure though. Great ward making. Yeah, this build is really good at generating ward. They're hard to get. Yeah, that's what I've heard about resonance. They just need to nerf ward. Yeah. Yeah, I do think ward is too strong. You can play this with 0 ward? Yeah, maybe. If you kill everything before it hits you, then you probably don't need ward. You get 1 resonance an hour? That's not too bad. You need the obsidian resonance though to gift LP items, I think. I'm pretty sure by default you can't gift those. You got 1 after 20 hours, so yeah, that's pretty rough. I think they don't want people abusing it. They don't want people trading with like people they've never met before, items they already dropped. You read somewhere resonance is based on XP. Maybe. A lot of things are based on XP, so that would make sense. And it would also mean in Endgame you drop more resonance than leveling, which makes sense as well. I could see that. Just trade OP up. Yeah, well, like, hypothetically, let's say I drop a 4 LP Twisted Heart, right? With all the amount of gold you can trade, you can only list an item for, I think, like 1.5 billion or something. The item's worth way more than that. I could see some people, I don't know, trying to find alternative measures. Not that I would encourage that, but I need to test it out. Maybe. I'll have to do like a weekend stream with a viewer or something and see how long it takes. It's also random though, so we don't really know how much of that is RNG. To do real trading versus gold farmer, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of abuse right now. Am I on hardcore? No. This is softcore. The ground effects are, yeah, the ground effects are really hard to deal with. I agree. At high corruption, damage over time is what kills you. Hardcore doesn't really match the type of content that I create. Softcore's a waste of time. I think hardcore is a waste of time. If I'm trying to make a video on like drop rates or something, why would I want to be playing hardcore? Like my character dies and then I waste another 10 hours trying to re-level it so that I can continue what I'm doing. I don't think hardcore is good for content creators unless their content is specifically about being hardcore. That's not mine. Top players are hardcore. Yeah, well, that's not my content though. It's not about being a top player. Which says most important? Looking for static shell, the more damage, and the armor. Not 2000 CoF. What are you talking about? My character is 100% 2000 CoF. I don't know. Game only have one important mode to play, solo. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if you want to be pedantic, then here. There you go. 2000 corruption. I don't know what the big deal is. Like I'm not here to like prove I'm some like god gamer here. I'm just having a good time, you know? Let's see. PvP in D4? I did have some fun in D4 PvP actually. Mostly on season start though. I hate this shade. It has the stupid things that follow you. I can't see them. This is by far the most frustrating shade. Yeah, the character is in the description. You'll have to give me a minute though. You are right. Show the character stats, sure. Watch his chat while bossing. Yeah, it is pretty hard to watch chat while bossing. Sometimes I die. It's already hard enough to see the ground effects for Shade Fight because they're purple, and the ground is also purple. So, I think Shade is like by far the hardest bit of content for this build specifically. Build is good, content is... Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm just trying to provide information here. This is not a... How do you guys stand in one spot without moving? What do you mean? While you're holding the click, the right click, it might be a setting. Take your finger off the mouse, but yeah, I think your finger is on the move button probably. Yeah, I did survive the fight pretty well, but that was only like 1600 corruption though. That's pretty low corruption as far as this build goes. Once you get to like 2000 corruption or something, 2500, it starts to get pretty difficult. If that's the answer. Oh no, can you imagine? That'd be pretty funny. I'm always at like 2000. My Reign of Dragons is at 2000. A real God Gamer will have 100 for each class. I have a few hundreds on Legacy. I don't remember how many level 100s I have. 8% feels bad. Actually, I think there might be a setting gameplay. It might be this. Move to attack enemies that are out of range. This could be your problem. I don't know what ability you're using right now, but that might be it. Otherwise, your bindings are causing issues. Not a real gamer. Oh no. It's okay, we're all real gamers. We're not imaginary. Yes, I'm using... Experience Blessing is for favor. It does apply to monster kills, which is why I'm using it. You're deleting all RPG. Well, if you want to talk about leveling characters to 100, I'll give you some context after this map. So leveling to 100 for reference, let me show, just to get an idea of how much experience this character has total. If we go to Tunk Labs, this might blow your mind. If we go to Tunk Labs, and where's experience? I thought there was a thing for experience. Yeah, okay, I'm just blind. Okay. Alright, so getting to level 100 takes 332 million experience. So from 0 to 100. And once you reach level 100, it takes 1 billion experience to get to level 101. So it's getting to level 101 is equivalent of getting to level 100 from 0 3 times. And on this character, I've leveled to 101 about 6 times. So the bar fills up to 101 and then it just goes back to 0 again, and then it fills up again and it goes back to 0. So this character alone, I've essentially leveled to 100, was it 6 times 3 is 18, 19. So 19 times. And I also have a level 100 Fisher Warlock in Cycle 1 and a level 99 Falconer too. So I've probably played a little bit too much. Warlock is 1 or 2 just in this. Nice. That's the grind I like to see. Yeah, that would be that's something that I wanted too, is to see like your total experience. How much do you have on Steam the last 2 weeks? Let me check. I don't even know if I want to look at that. It's going to be a lot. Where do you see this number? Library? Where does it say last 2 weeks? Manage? No. It says total I have 1,200 hours. I'm not seeing last 2 weeks though. I've seen it before. I don't know. I have no idea. Last time I looked at the 2 week stat, wherever it went, it was 160 hours. Which actually, I don't even know if that makes sense. I don't know how I would have put 160 hours in 2 weeks. That doesn't add up. That would include some AFK time, I think. Alright. See if we get a 4 LP today. Alright, let's see. I think I can probably grab some more prophecies. See if I can get a red ring. $357,000 favor. Yeah, I think I'll go grab some prophecies. Actually, I might push more corruption first before I refill my prophecies. You're not working, of course. Whoa! Oh, my stream was just lagging so bad. I just got all your last messages from like 2 minutes all at once. You once talked to a girl while you loaded last Epoch. You have 99 mage, 2 rogues. You guys have a lot of hours too. Drop to 2 LP Strand of Souls. Low roll though. Yeah, I think high roll is really important for Strand of Souls. Time to sleep. Good night. Sorry if I missed your message. Have a good night, Cam. Thanks for dropping in. AFK fishing. Is that a game? That sounds like a game. You count hours dreaming about last Epoch? Yeah, I'm sure I probably have a few of those as well. You had 500 hours since start. That's crazy. That's a month and a half, I think. Yeah, about there. I have a color-coded. Yeah, I do have a color-coded system for rings. It helps me see them. When I drop like a full screen of rings, otherwise I get eye strain. You're working with a full-time job. Yeah, I have a full-time job too. It's really hard to get those kind of hours in after your 40-hour week. What class you plan on starting next cycle? I think it's way too early to say. We haven't even seen the patch notes yet. That'll probably determine a lot of what people end up playing. Civ 6. I think Civ 6 was like one of my least favorite Civ games. The top would probably be I think 5. I like Civ 5. 3 is also like huge nostalgia for me. Civ games are so good. Tips for target farming the Frostclaw idol. The prophecies are pretty good. They do drop fairly often from the idols. I don't think there's any alternatives. You played all the civs? Yeah, the first couple are before my time. I played Civ 3 though. Civ 3 was one of my favorite games as a kid. You're in fitness training, destroying yourself with the game, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy to screw up your sleep schedule and all that stuff. Best way to farm is to have a frozen carry, yeah. I don't know. Is it lagging? I don't know. Am I lagging? Wait, hold on a minute. Am I lagging? I don't think so. It could just be my stream. Wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, no, I think I'm okay. Stream looks fine, nice. Alright, that's good. Even with the catch-up mechanic, I feel like it's kind of slow to get our corruption back up. Also, those fire exploder monsters that I have in this map, those things are extremely dangerous at high corruption. They will one-shot me. Those ones right there. Whoa! Oh, I almost died seeing that dono. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. I was looking at the dono and I almost like died right at that moment. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. All the donos I get go towards making my stream better, so right now I'm trying to get a better microphone. So that really goes a long way. Really enjoyed the laid back approach. Hell yeah. All donuts should go. I'm pretty sure people have gotten banned for that before. Taking money in exchange for an in-game service. I know you joke, but I think that has been something that's gotten people banned. I don't know about from last Epoch, but in other ARPGs. Mic is pretty good. The problem is it tends to pick up a lot of background noise. When my wife is home, you hear a lot of the stuff in the background, like her keyboard. So if I had a better mic, I could probably deal with that a little bit better. Organizing your bank. You can't hear gulping coffee? Yeah, when I try to mute myself manually when I do that. Yeah.
I have a package from your company and a letter from you.
A package from my company? Why would I have a package from my company? I don't know. I'll take a look at that. That's really weird. I wonder if they sent me swag. Maybe socks. Huh? Yeah. Oh, I didn't mute myself. Oops. New underwear. I don't think companies usually send people underwear. I have collected various company swag throughout the years though. I feel like half of my wardrobe at this point is just company clothing. Do you a level 20 planner and all the skills by chance? If you check the description of the stream, you can see my current planner. I'm not sure if this is something you would want to copy. Because currently I'm using a bug for maxing my crit chance. Need a new finger. I don't know if I can help you with a new finger. I don't have any extra. You would take underwear if they were good? Yeah, I mean if my company wanted to send me underwear, I would not be complaining. I'll wear whatever company branded clothing. You don't use bugs? Yeah, I don't usually use bugs either. The build still performs pretty much the same without the bugs though. I can gear swap back to my other gear set and you basically won't see a difference. Your fingers don't work half. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. What stats is bugged? I'll show you in a sec. The bug is this node here, never late. Seems like it's permanently giving you base crit. Which means that my crit chance is basically capped. So by using that, I can use this Barboot helmet and not spec into any spell crit. And that gives me 222 intelligence right now, which is way more than you would normally have. But if I run the prism setup that I was using before, there isn't really that much difference. Let me see my other setup. Yeah, so this is my other setup. Exsanguinous? No, this build doesn't use Exsanguinous. Exsanguinous is for the low life build. I'll swap back to my old setup just to demonstrate, I guess. For comparison's sake. Is there anything else I'm missing here? I'm missing a red ring. When I pulled out the spreadsheet? Yeah, it's all about the spreadsheet. Spreadsheet gamers. I feel like ARPG gamers are all spreadsheet gamers. Let me switch back my amulet as well. This is the amulet I was using. It has spell crit and crit multi. Oh, wait a minute. This is the better red ring. Extra 1% move speed makes all the difference. Put it back into my pile of red rings. Let's swap back the necklace. Crit multi. There we go. Okay. You're using ward and switch over to damage? Yeah, I think damage is probably better. We don't really need. My ladle is 3. Yeah, this is a 3. But the shock chance is a failed slam. This doesn't actually do anything for me. Yeah, rip light pen, exactly. Faster casting is, yeah, 100%. Fast casting is the most important for this build. Okay, I have 8 points now. What's our crit chance? 89. I forget what I had before. More damage. Wait a minute. Doubled if you have a raw rune as fire, right? I'm pretty sure that's fire. LP 3 and 4 items drop from any corruption. They just get more common as higher corruption. I think at a 1000 corruption you get about 20% increased LP, so not a huge difference. Let's try this maybe? What is our crit chance right now? 95% spell crit. I can either go DR, or we can take... I could also take extra int here. I think I might do that. Let's do that. Int and DR. An extra 10% more damage sounds pretty nice though. Maybe I'll do that. Let's try that. Can I get an extra 2 somewhere? If I'm already doubling it, right? Cast feed's too strong. Yeah, whatever. Let's leave this. I think it's okay. Alright. Holy shit. You guys are insane. Thanks so much, Chris. That's huge. No idea how much that helps. You guys are really carrying today. Putting up with you guys. No, 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 no. We're all just here to have a good time. I wouldn't be here streaming, talking into a microphone if it wasn't for you guys. None of this really matters if I'm just doing it alone, right? So, huge thanks to you guys. Oh, are you guys gonna do an old competition? Who's oldest? Hello from the US. You like the work and the style by older gamer? Not gonna stop till we drop? Hell yeah, love to hear it. I'm hoping I still have another few decades of gaming left in me as well. Hopefully. There is no age limit on gaming. Damn right, we're a team. Just carrying the load. No, this is all, without viewers, there's no stream, there's no YouTube, there's no content. None of that stuff gets made if there's nobody to watch it. More old people are gaming? Well, if you look at the average age, actually I can tell you. If you look at the average age of ARPG gamers, I can actually tell you. I have stats on my channel. I don't know if I can show that on stream, that's probably a bad idea. But let me just bring up my YouTube analytics real quick. Analytics. Alright, let me tell you the demographic data here. What is it? Audience, okay. My audience is 28% from the United States, followed by 9% Germany, 99.2% male, 0.8% female, and then age demographic, what do we have here? 18 to 24, 4%, 25 to 34, 42%, 35 to 44 years old, 37%, then what? 45 to 54, 13, 55 to 64, 2.7, and then 65 plus 1%. Yeah, that's the demographics. It's pretty funny. If you play like different games, you'll see completely different numbers. Call you Pappy. Yeah, fair. I'm 30, so I guess I'm one of the youngsters in here. One of the youngest folks. Railroad Tycoon? Oh, I loved Railroad Tycoon as a kid. That game's not even that old. Isn't Railroad Tycoon like early 2000s? Your favorite thing about ARPGs? Yeah, the community of Last Epoch especially is really good. Of all the games I played, this is probably the best. Even compared to early Path of Exile. More mature, yeah. I think in general the community is more mature. Oregon Trail. You've been trying to mimic the style of build on Warlock? You can try low life build on Warlock. Dota's the most toxic? I think FPS games are the most toxic. I think those are way more toxic than any other genre. Like by far. The builds? Yeah, I would suggest just finding a beginner-friendly build and following it until you understand the game a little bit. It's pretty hard to jump into build crafting. League is really toxic, I agree. I think League might be more toxic than FPS games. You might be right about that. COD? Yeah, COD is up there. EU Counter-Strike? COD is Call of Duty. It's also a fish. Don't play shooters? Yeah, that's fair. I don't think there's a whole lot of crossover between ARPGs and shooter games. Survival? Oh, Valheim's such a good game. Love Valheim. Every so often, my wife and I will do a playthrough of Valheim. It's so much fun. Helldivers? Yeah, everybody's talking about how great Helldivers is right now. Looks pretty fun. Do a Valheim stream? I could consider doing a Valheim stream. I think that's probably something I wouldn't stream though, unless I was playing myself. You play COD and ARPGs? Yeah, I played FPS games and ARPGs for a while, but I don't play FPS games anymore. A little too old. Funny. My wife says my 0.8% female viewers is just her joining in the stream. That hurts. Ooh, 10%, let's go. Look at that. Never been so excited for plus 1%. Have I ever played Grim Dawn? Yeah, I have played Grim Dawn. I really enjoyed Grim Dawn. 1.8? No, it's 0.8. Not even 1.8. Which monolith is the best for selling? I think this monolith is really good because you can sell the belts for a lot. I think Blood, Frost, and Death is good because you have the Last Step boots, and there's something else. Shackles is also good. Reign of Dragons has Twisted Heart. I don't play Merchant Guild though, so I can't really tell you what the best ones are. It's kind of a balance of whatever people are not farming and is also high demand. 20% is max, yes. If you hold Alt on it, it'll say the roll. So it's 13 to 20. So I have the max roll. You watch a YouTuber? I'm pretty sure I've seen a video like that before. That sounds familiar. Why do you need experience? I take the experience blessing because it converts the monster kill into favor. So I started stream 2 hours ago, and I'm pretty sure when I started I had about 70,000 favor, and now I'm at 380,000. So in that 2 or so hours I've gained like 300,000 favor. So a lot of like min-maxing around getting as much favor as possible. The higher favor is greater value than gold. Yeah, 100% higher value. Once you get to endgame, you have way more gold than you need to buy stash tabs. Yeah, it's better than unique boost, because unique boost doesn't work for prophecies. I think experience is the best. Yeah, farming item upgrades, but even if you're not though, there's no real useful gold sink. There's Lightless Arbor, but it's not useful for CoF. Oh no, you switched out of XP? You missed my video from a few weeks ago then. I told people not to do that. I already explained this like a month ago. Oh no. My bad. You think the blessing is for world drops? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't work on prophecies. Most of our drops are from prophecy. Put on your wife on. I think she's busy right now. I don't want to subject her to my stream. That's torture. That's what do you call it? Domestic abuse. Making your wife watch your stream. He deserves better than us. Hey, I didn't say that. Have you tried wrong warp? I saw a video of a guy using wrong warp for permastun. Wrong warp itself is not enough for permastun though. I can already permanent stun without wrong warp using snap freeze. I'll show you the setup next time I do a shade, but you don't actually need wrong warp. Although wrong warp is a good item. We just lose 50% more multiplier on our ladle and about 100% cast speed. We give up way too much not using ladle. Frostclaw is faster? Yeah, it has way better AoE. I agree, it is faster. I think early on it's a little bit tricky to make Frostclaw work, but once you get a few items, it's really strong. And also just a tip for leveling, you can spec into Glamdring here, and it gives you spell damage per melee damage. And then you can use a scepter, which gives melee damage and spell damage. And while you're leveling, you'll have like 100 and something base damage if you do that. It's a really good way to level. Although I'm pretty sure I just leveled with like self-cast Nova or something for the lulz. as they say. Anyone that plays a hard starter build? Yeah. I think the most frustrating leveling experience, the most difficult, was Acolyte. I found it much harder than like Mage or Rogue or whatever. Rogue is probably the easiest for leveling. Rogue just gets so much base damage for free and like guaranteed crit stuff and all that. Yeah, Rogue is crazy. You think Acolyte was easy? I think Acolyte is easy once you get a few skills and a few levels. The first few levels are extremely painful. I thought anyway. Like the first like 20 levels, I thought they felt pretty bad. But maybe it's just me. Wouldn't Dagger be just as good? No, I don't think so. Look how much stuff Ladle gives us. 6% more per negative ailment. We get 8 of them. So that's 48% more damage. And then we have like 200 intelligence or something, so that's 100% cast speed. You get mana on potion use, which helps our sustain a little bit. You get shred, you get frailty for free. Yeah, there's like so much good stuff on this. -3 mana. That'd be a great stream. Yeah, I feel like I could probably do something like that. That could be fun. Shotgun weapon is not important, no. We get shock from somewhere else. I don't remember. You play Warlock wrong, transplant at 1.8, so much haste. Yeah, the problem with Wrong Warp is that the damage you get is all part of the additive bucket. And I already have like 800% more, or 800% increased damage. So an extra like 100 or 200 doesn't really change that much. Finding out simple things, yeah. Yeah, I always assume that everything's like extremely complicated, and sometimes I find out that it's like you read something and you're like, oh, it can't work that way. There's no way. And then it does work exactly as whatever it is reads. You get shock from lightning conversion. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, yeah, we do get free shock. That's probably where I'm getting it all from. This was a failed slam. I didn't want shock. I wanted lightning penetration. Even ignite chance would have been better here. You didn't know the binding to show prophecy? Oh no. I'll peak Kestrel. Come on, game. I already have 2 of these. Of all the things it could have given me 4 LP, Kestrel. Well, let's put it in the pile, I guess, with my other Kestrels. Nice. This is +4. Kind of want at least a +10. what is this? 2 LP? Eh, sure, I'll take a 2 LP. I don't know if I have those. I feel like when I'm playing, I tend to collect items that I probably never use. Just for the sake of collecting. I don't know if you guys are like that, but I have so many things in my stash I know that I'll never use, like for any build. I feel like my stash has become a museum at this point. Just like collector's items. $68 tabs of pure gold. I think I'm currently at 126 stash tabs. I might have a problem, I don't know. Legacy? I think all the stuff will get moved over to Legacy. What's the rotation? There is no rotation. You just hold right click and then you spam everything else off cooldown. There's no, like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, like while I'm doing a boss, I'll literally hold down all the buttons. Like I'm just holding everything. And then as soon as it comes off cooldown, it automatically uses it. And then you use snap freeze whenever you want to stun something. But yeah, there's no strategy. Maybe if I was a more skilled player, I don't know, but I'm not, so. Clean up your set items. Yeah, I try and keep at least one of each set. Even though most of them are really oh shit. Oh, I didn't build up ward. Yeah, that's my mistake. Alright. You have to build up ward before you start fighting stuff. It's the only downside. Some sets are good for level. Yeah. Some sets are really good. The Ferrobor ring is pretty strong. I recommended that in my leveling guide for this build. Also the, what's it called? The lightning. Valatria's set, the mage set, is also pretty strong for in-stacking. I'm kind of tempted to try a Valatria setup with this build. Just for fun. These beacons take way too long. Yeah, look at our favor. See, we looked like a couple echoes ago, it was at 380. Now it's at 412. This is a 10 plus 10, okay. I'll probably build up like 800,000 favor and then I'll spend it all. I think the damage is a little bit higher with those more multiplier nodes I grabbed last fair set. Is that the one that gives you strength? Yeah. Yeah, I know the one you mean. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I kind of want to try making a build that's just all set items, just for the fun of it. See how far we can push corruption with only set items. Oh, you have Cleaver. Nice. Yeah, Cleaver is so good. Such a good item. Set items? No. There's no LP for set items. That's the joke. That's why set items suck. One of the recent dev streams, they talked about set items. And they said they're planning to rework them and make them more viable endgame. Pretty interested to see what they change, but I think adding like LP or something would be pretty cool for set items, make them viable. They said specifically though that they weren't just adding LP to set items. So whatever it is, it's going to be different. You've been saving a lot of them? Yeah. If I was to guess, I would say it's probably not going to be this cycle, whatever they do. Maybe next cycle. Weaver would be cool. I'm currently using Weaver gloves for this build. Some of the Weaver items are already really strong if you need really specific things. It'd be hard to buff set to the point where it's better. It's not supposed to be better though. They said they want it to be like similar power level, where a build might have some set items and some non-set items. It requires luck. Yeah, these are the gloves I'm using now. They have 20 intelligence, cast speed, attack speed, more damage, T7 shred. These gloves are crazy. But these are the pretty lucky Weaver. Using Weaver Relic on Ringmaster, nice. Yeah, I don't think it's as good as a Twisted Heart, but as like a starting item, it's pretty strong. So those affixes are normally really hard to get. Alright, here we go, boss time again. You don't have a good heart yet? Oh yeah, okay. Fair enough. feel like our damage is higher now with those nodes we grabbed. This is a dodge chance boss. Maybe not. I don't know. One LP belt. Pretty good roll on it too. Where can you farm Twisted Heart? You farm Twisted Heart in Reign of Dragons. It drops from the boss. Almost perfect mana spent on this. It's a pretty good belt. This could potentially be a good slam, maybe CDR or something. How do I feel about Glyph of Dominion? There's some strong Glyph of Dominion builds. I've never played any of them. But I think you can potentially make a good Glyph of Dominion build. You can proc it on the Flame Rush too, and you can get like a huge AoE Glyph of Dominion, so you just Flame Rush through the map and kill everything with Dominion. I don't think it's good for this build though. We don't really have the synergy. I think, yeah, I'll try the I'll do the permastun shade setup on the next one and show you guys how that works. Now that I'm starting to get a bit higher in corruption. See if we can get a ladle. The dream? No ladle. The distant echoes also give you so much stability too, if you're trying to farm the boss. It's not too bad. Yeah, you would think that. There is some community speculation that the mage drops are bugged in high corruption. I don't know if it's true, but there are some rumors that that might be the case. Definitely killed a lot of mages though, like well over 1,000. Not exactly sure how many mages I've killed. I think a lot of people just set up a mage farm strategy if they're trying to get mage drops. What's the difference in DPS? I think Ladle is higher because it scales with int, and you have a more damage multiplier on it, and some free ailments. But with the Claw, you don't need the crit from the Prism Gaze, so you can use a different helmet like Barboot or Crest of Unity. But otherwise, it's mostly the same. Oh, this one's 14. Oh yeah, speaking of mages, let's see, yeah, so I have 961 runes of research. These are from the mages. So I killed probably over 1500 mages and only dropped 2 LP3s. No LP4s. Pretty unlucky. Or maybe it's bugged, who knows. It seemed Claw was better. Yeah, Claw will be better early on. Ladle is better for scaling. Claw has a lot more base damage and other stats that will scale your damage. Claw versus Ladle, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the main thing is Claw is more of an early game. Ladle does not feel good until you have a lot of intelligence and your more multiplier is able to do something. The advantage of Claw also though is that it is farmable with prophecies if you're CoF, whereas the Ladle is not. So if you want like a 3 LP Claw with good rolls, or maybe even a 4 potentially, it might be more realistic for you. This is 16. Nice. Alright, we'll do that. Stun immunity after teleport. This is actually really good. This idol is really, really good. if you're going for the stun immunity setup. A lot of people use that. I don't think I need it. Can you boost heart drop rate? I don't know if anything boosts the drop rate. Maybe rarity from corruption. I don't remember. I don't know if it affects the drop rate, but it does affect your LP chance though. How far can Plasma Orb go? Plasma Orb can take you pretty deep into the thousands of corruption. It's one of the strongest builds in the game, assuming that you have the gear for it. The gear requirements can be pretty steep though. Base drop relic. You can't drop. Wait, hold on. Chat is getting cut off. Base drop from CoF. You can't drop the relic from CoF. It's a boss exclusive drop. The only way is through farming the boss. That's what makes it hard to get. You can buff the LP chance with CoF rank 6 and corruption, but otherwise you just have to grind it. I don't actually do that much damage on my tooltip. It's only 68. Oh shit! I'm 4 out of 5. Oh no. That's so bad. That is not good. I've been running without a spark charge. And I've been running without free snap duration. Yeah, this is not great. All my stuff is messed up. This is okay. This is not correct. Yeah, my build is all messed up here. Is anything else? I don't think so. You don't even need the LP on it yet? Yeah. Yeah. Twisted Heart is fine without LP, you don't really need it. What claw weapons are you referring to? Yeah, Dragworth Claw. Let me... it's a good roll. Oh, you got... I think I have... There. All res, spell crit, multi, ward gain. It's a pretty good weapon. Lightning Blast on crit. And it gives you base crit chance, spell damage, melee damage. All good stats. It is a really good weapon. I just think Ladle is better for endgame. Claw is probably better for early game though, until you get a lot of intelligence. Okay, do we try this without the freeze setup? Yeah, let's try this without the permafreeze setup. It's kind of rippy, depending on the shade we get. Must have done something wrong. Weaver's Will 13k more damage. Weaver's Will is pretty insane though. It's hard to get this kind of damage. This gives 9 cast speed and 20 intelligence. This is so much damage. Although you do have a 16 int Eternal. I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't really be... There shouldn't be that much difference. A lot of people in my Discord they have way more damage than I do. Like 60 or whatever thousand I'm at. There's a couple people that are like 200,000 plus Spark Charge Tooltip. I don't think they're as tanky as I am, but still. Alright, we have the boss. I should have done the boss first. I don't know why I didn't. What is the highest? I think in theory it might be able to get 28, but I don't know if that's actually even possible. The highest I've personally gotten is 23. I don't think I've seen higher than 23 either on like Reddit or anything. How did I know it? I think I can probably grab prophecies now. My corruption seems to be high enough. No LP, really nice roll though. Crit chance with lightning ward per second. You saw 24 Weaver? Yeah, I've never seen a 24. I wouldn't be surprised if it went up to 28 though. Yeah, I think 28 in theory. I don't know if it's possible. Like if the game lets you. Yeah, let's go grab prophecy. While we're here, we can use our handy spreadsheet. Alright, select what we want. Unique ring. Accessory. It's 4.59, 634. Let's try unique. 4.45. It's about the same. Ring is slightly better. Alright, let's use ring. Do I have ring? I do. So according to the devs, in a statement they made, I think yesterday, corruption does affect prophecies. So I think that means that we no longer want to run temporal sanctum prophecies. So let me see if that changes anything. All right, so we can run It's only one abomination? Yeah. Alright, blockers are not good here. I think this is the most optimal. Let's just double check here. Yeah, I thought so. Where did they say that? They said it in the official Discord. In the dev questions channel, if you're curious. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. You can search for who said it. Actually, I might have the message. Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, EHG Mike made the statement. Copy message. There. This should be the message. Bring from Scorpion. Yeah, no problem. Rare enemy, nice. Get them rings. Frostlich. Nah. Not being able to roll dungeon anymore makes this pretty frustrating. There's very few prophecies that are actually good. or enemy. Ring from Hero. Do I want that? Yeah, I probably will farm that at some point, so we can grab it. Ring from Mage. Alright. These prophecy pops are gonna flood my screen. If they're all gonna be on the same thing, I feel like. Ring from boss. Another one. Ring from corpse. I don't think we're farming Emperor anymore. I don't really have a background in spreadsheets. I work as a programmer in my day job, but I don't really work with spreadsheets. I do understand formulas, but they're pretty different than like coding formulas. It's not super. It's somewhat transferable, I guess. Not directly. But I think it does help to be able to like understand all the logic and the numbers and stuff. You work a lot with spreadsheets and you're impressed. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think it's easier to make a good spreadsheet when you're passionate about the work you're doing. My spreadsheets definitely look nicer than some of the stuff I do at my actual job. What do you do for work that you're working with spreadsheets? Like in finance, I'm guessing? Or like stats? Looking forward to the day where you can ask Gemini to make your spreadsheets. Yeah, that'd be so cool. You could probably already get it to help you with formulas. Ring from Shade. Boss. Ring from Hero, sure. Bring from Mage. Bring from Black Sun. What is the best? The number 1 best stat is cast speed for a ladle. Number 2 is probably either spell crit, if you're going for the non-bugged crit chance build, which you probably should. So number 2 would be spell crit, and then number 3 I think would be crit multi. And then for suffixes, I think the best is lightning pen. And then after that, there's mostly like not great options. I like Ignite Chance personally because I use Fire Eater and my Flame Dash gives me a bunch of ward. But if you can get 3 affixes that are good, you're already with a really good ladle. Ring from boss. What is the bug? It's the never late node in the Rune Master tree. You think ladle drops are bugged? Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to agree. I can't confirm either way, but it is really suspicious. Like, just for example, this is how many runes of research I have, which are not even a guaranteed drop from mage. So I've killed quite a lot. And after killing over 1,000 mages, I only have ever dropped 2 3LP ladles. That seems like a little bit suspicious. Kind of niche job, quality insurance for a food company. Oh, okay. You compile all the... I'm surprised you do that in a spreadsheet. I figured that would be something you would do in like a database. But maybe that's just me talking as a developer, thinking everything should be a database. 170 hours to get your first ladle, that's crazy. And then you got 10 more, or 8 more. Yeah, that's crazy. You have a 3LP ladle, you don't know what to put. Good stats for any, probably cast speed and crit multi. You haven't seen a ladle in 50 kills. Yeah, I think I'm probably in about the same situation. You started a database on all my content? Actually? Or are you saying my content is a database? We got several databases. You pull out the data from the... Oh. You regroup the data into a spreadsheet from a database? That feels kind of strange. Might be like easier to use like a BI tool or something? Or one of many like data tools that you can integrate with a database? Or even just like some queries, like prepared queries you can provide to business users and stuff to get their own data. I feel like very rarely spreadsheets are like optimal optimal for enterprise applications. Depending on the size of your company, I guess. I don't think spreadsheets scale that well. It's not optimal at all. Yeah. I mean, I guess welcome to the world of business. Company's too big, yeah. Can we sub with Crest of Unity? If you're using the bug for crit chance with Never Late, you can sub in Crest of Unity if you want. But I think Bone Clamor is probably better. So it gives you like 300 armor and an extra 13 int. But yeah, you can use Crest of Unity. It gives some DR and Nova levels, so it's not completely bad. Zero ladles, yeah. Yeah, ladles are a complete pain. I don't know why they're so hard to farm. As long as it doesn't break, why fix it? Well, the longer you wait, the harder it's going to be to fix it. Like once a system gets to a certain size, if you want to like rebuild it, it's just a complete pain. It's how you end up with like unmanageable legacy systems. How much favor am I spending? All of it. I've spent 800,000 favor before in one sitting. Got money. Yeah, you get favor really fast in high corruption. Where's all the good ones? Just got a few more we need to get, and then we'll go back. Spending all the money. Bring from Scorpion. Alright, we're almost done. How many hundreds of rings is this? I feel like there's got to be like several hundred. Keep getting Rain of Dragons. Just when I'm not farming anymore. What am I farming for? LP red ring. About to drop 100 plus rings. Yeah, these are all unique rings. With double 2 times. The Neverlight node makes you crit capped even if it doesn't show it? Yeah. Supposedly. I don't know exactly how it works, it's bugged. Hopefully they don't fix it. I'm pretty sure they have claimed they fixed it before. I don't think this is the first time we've had this bug. Pretty sure it was in the 1.0 patch notes. Alright, there's a mage. Let's go fill our screen. Oh, that wasn't actually too bad. Figured it was going to be a lot worse. Doesn't look like anything good. Now you can see why I color coded my rings. They spread so, yeah, if you double tap your loot filter, it groups them up. Yeah, if you do that, it regroups them. It's pretty useful. Alright, I don't think we have anything. I... Hold on. I'm curious if I can actually do this. Three, 6, and 7 is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. Does this work? No. Alright, let's switch this up. Alright, let's go find some more rings. Yeah, your int scaling gives you additive damage and also flat damage from Enigma. And we also get cast speed and crit chance and cooldown reduction. I think pretty much everything we have scales with int. Enigma, yeah, you get 2 flat damage per intelligence. So with 200 intelligence, you have like 400 added flat damage on your spark charge. It's pretty significant. For the fragment, does the spark charge add-ons matter? You mean the LP? It doesn't really matter, but if you can get cast speed and spell crit or crit multi, it helps a lot. You can still run this build without any LP though. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. 11% is fine. Not really a big deal. You'll get more DPS with a higher percent, but it's not that big of a deal either way. If you're not using the crit bug, then you really should be using Prism. Otherwise you're not going to cap your crit chance or get even close. Two LP Prism is not that important. 1 LP is good. You're using the budget? Nice. Oh, this is going to explode more loot, isn't it? Let's lead it, lure it away. I don't want my loot explosions too close together. Oh! LP red ring, let's go. 2 of them. Easy game. GG. Let's go. I ain't even done yet. Just getting started. Wait, this is 17. I don't want that. There's a crypt bug? Yeah, it's the never late node in the Rune Master tree. Extending stream another 12 hours. I would add LP to my loot filter if you could, but you can't. It's not a option, unfortunately. 3 LP, sure. How can you get so many uniques? These are prophecies. You hope they add it? Yeah, I actually made a video about that, saying that they should add an LP filter. It is like extremely painful endgame when you're running prophecies and it drops an entire screen full of uniques. And you have to look through them all one by one, which is why I've colored them. So otherwise I just can't really deal with it. LPO Syrian, sure. Like, going through all these items is really hard on the eyes after a while. If we move, it shuffles them, so I can't move. Color code signifies what? The type. Jade ring is red, copper ring is this yellowy color, gold ring is brown. It just helps me see the different rings when they're all mixed together. I'm missing a 1LP sapphire ring. What color is sapphire? Normal. There's a 1LP Syrian in here somewhere that I kinda want. There it is. Do you have a Warlock build? Yeah, I do. I have a Fisher Warlock build. That was my league start. I took it to 500 corruption, and then I made a Falconer. And then I made this. Yeah, exactly. It helps me keep my spot when I'm skimming through. Yeah, I do have a specific... I do have a target for my red ring. See if I drop this. It's like this bright red color. That's how I know. Wait, hold on a minute. Oh. It's 8% move speed, 5 attribute. If I hit slam on this, this is crazy good. Low at all res, but that's probably okay. I don't want to run Jorah yet though, because some of these prophecies will proc. Any of the ones that don't say monolith can proc. Actually, maybe I'm fine. Boss will proc. Boss. Actually, only the bosses I need to worry about. If I get another proc from that, then I can go do Jorah. They have to remove the, yeah, 100%. The filtered sounds are so annoying. There's a lot of things they could do for filter. Would also be nice if you could filter out rings. Or not rings, keys. You wish they had filtered sound? Yeah, Path of Exile had different sounds. Change the indicator on the map? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Path of Exile had that too. You could change the icon. I wish I could do that. If I could like highlight 4 LPs or something. It's especially frustrating when you're using a DOT build, because stuff dies off screen all the time. I'm pretty sure even Diablo has loot sounds. You can make sounds for the certain types. Diablo is really crappy for filters. I feel like it's not asking for a lot. When you pick up the prophecy, always make sure there's 2 of them if you have CoF rank 10. That's how you know you got everything, because they always drop in duplicate pairs. You still pick up 1 gold. Yeah, I also do that, even though I probably don't have any need for gold anymore. They can mule my, oh. We just dropped 4 red rings from that. What is this game? None of them LP, but still, that's pretty funny. If only I had 4 fingers to put them on. I only have 2, unfortunately. I feel like this is the part of the game that requires the most focus. Like it's not boss fights. It's not crafting. It's like scrolling through loot. Intense focus is required. Alright, there's a missing 3 LP tongue somewhere. Color is jade, it's red, right? Red. I probably already have like 30 of these. But can't hurt to have one more. There it is. See, the color comes in handy. Usually have to... Yeah, exactly. It is like really hard on the eyes. All uniques. Yeah, I usually don't pick up items that don't have LP. I don't actually need to pick up these red rings, I just do it for fun. They don't provide any value, the non-LP ones, unless they're like a max roll. But it's still fun to have a collection of red rings. Red ring collection, yeah, I do have a red ring collection. Let me go add these rings to it. You enjoy a collection of failed slams? I do have a collection of failed slams. Alright, where's all my red rings? Let's see. Alright, I have 2 red rings here. And we have all these red rings. How many is this? 1, 2, this is 7 times 3 is 21. Another 5. It's 26 red rings. 27, 28, 29. I have 30 red rings. This is ridiculous. I got 30, yeah. You don't want to know how many millions of favor I've spent on ring prophecies, though. I've only ever had 1 red ring drop naturally, and it was a LP. It dropped from a Echo reward. Oh yeah, right. Failed slams. Here you go. This is my graveyard. It's a bunch of my failed slams. All my failed slam boots. A couple 2 LPs. Core of the Mountain. This was really painful. I wanted to get T7 int on this. All my Twisted Heart fails. Unstable cores. Prism Gaze, 2 LP, 2 LP Smoke Weaver fails. Omnis fail. Jorah fail. Apathy, all the dagger fails. I have more somewhere. Oh yeah, another Omni fail as well. Let's put that in there. In the graveyard. This is actually not terrible. It's usable. But yeah, we need to get these Omnis. I'll probably slam Maybe these boots or something. You had a Ravenous Void drop. Yeah, Ravenous Void is also really rare. I think it's similar rarity, Red Ring, but higher LP. What are those gloves? I think I have one, let me show you. Probably 0 LP, Ravenous Void. These are the highest LP non-boss drop item in the game. LP level 105. You have one but no LP? Yeah, LP is extremely unlikely on those. I've only seen like 1 or 2 that had LP ever. Are those what I have equipped? No. I have Weaver gloves equipped. I'll show you my gloves in a second. This is a Spire map, so I can't really stop. Oh shit, well I guess I can. Accidentally dashed into the Spire. Lamau. Yeah, these are my current gloves. T7 int, T7 shred, crit chance. I mainly run this for the intelligence as 20 int. What is the best stat to slam an Omnis? Probably crit multi. You can't get cast speed on an amulet, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Yeah, you can't get cast speed on an amulet, so probably crit multi. Stolen Lance boss is LP level 115. That is the highest LP level item in the game. It's very hard to get LP on what is it called? Argentus, Wings of Argentus. That's the item. I think it's less than 1% chance. You just want to see a wings drop? I think I might have one. Not LP though. Wings is rarest. Yeah, Wings is LP level 115. It is the rarest. I don't know if it's that great. It's not bad. It gives you DR on your chest, which is kind of a rare stat. I feel like the LP level might be a little bit too high though, for what it is. Alright. I just need to get the boss ones done. I think we might have already done that. Boss and... yeah, I can go try and slam that. I can try and slam my red ring now. Int, spell damage. The pickup shards improvement. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, it was really laggy before. It seems like it's better now. 16 int void res. We do need void res. I need a slam item for my rings. You should aim for 0 LP Enigma, or no. Farm for 0 LP Heart, then try and get an LP Enigma, and then go for LP Heart. But Heart drops from the boss anyway, so you kind of do them at the same time. T7 int on rings is really rare. Yeah, it's pretty rare. Can you see my 4 LP collection? It's pretty small. I only have this for 4 LPs. Just a few chest pieces and a few rings and a relic. Pretty disappointing considering everything else I have. No, don't worry about the timeline rewards. They're not a useful way to farm items as CoF. It's much better to farm the timeline that gives you a boss drop you want. The reward echoes are actually just terrible in general. They're not even worth it. This item is kind of... Oh, and it's dead. This really needs to be 16. 16, okay. This is probably bricked though. Maybe not. You're trying to farm Frostbite Shackles. Should have used an order? Yeah. I was concerned about using the FP, but yeah, I probably should have used an order. Okay, this might be usable. Glove prophecies do not work on... No, prophecies don't work on boss drops. You have to farm the boss specifically. These are not usable. Yeah, I feel like it's gotta be these. Is there a way to farm favor faster? The fastest is get the XP blessing and push corruption. Corruption is the best way to get more favor. This is 16 int spell damage, health, and health regen. Honestly, I feel like this ring is not. Even if I fix the suffix, it's still not as good as my other ring. I think we just slam this. I'll keep this as a backup, I guess. No point wasting favor. Yeah, exactly. If you're trying to do this build, save your favor for helmets, unique chest piece, unique catalysts, unique rings, and unique boots. The relic is a boss drop, the belt is a boss drop, the ladle is from mage. Necklace, usually an exalted is best. And gloves, probably also want an exalted or a weaver. Alright, let's go slam a LP red ring. Oh, come on. I can definitely go through that. There we go. How big is the difference between prismatic and bone climber? If you're using the crit bug, the never late node, then bone climber is really strong. I didn't really want to build around the bug though, in case they fix it. And I also don't want to tell people to use a bug, so that feels a little bit misleading. But the main difference is crit chance. So see, my spell crit here is 95%. If I take off the prism, it goes down to 48. So I lose half of my crit chance. So without the bug, it's pretty bad. Game? Hello? I'll show you what a T-Forge aura looks like in a second here too. You can see how tanky the build is. Alright, there we go. You did it level 90 with a ton of ward? Yeah. Yeah, it's super easy with this build. Once you get a decent amount of defense, you can just stand in everything. Look, I'll stand in the purple. tanking the purple DOT, tanking the ice blast thing, the one-shot attack. None of it does any damage. Alright folks. It's not every day we drop an LP red ring. This has to be it. Please, game. Damn. We're actually on a roll. This is crazy RNG. What the fuck? I mean, shit. Easy game. What is this ring? Hello? This is disgusting. I can tell you that there are not many T7 int red rings in the game right now, and this is one of them. Let's go. That is actually insane. Would we be greedy to ask for 2? There's no way that happens, right? Yeah, my RNG has been actually insane the last couple days. Added to the budget build. Low budget. Yeah, T7 int red ring. It's a budget item. Mediocre gear. $185 intelligence with double red ring. That is actually insane. Alright. We're going for 2 for 2. Can we do it? The dream. Is it real? Must be cheating. You don't even have to. I'll report myself. If that happens. I'll report myself for cheating. Write it on stream, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Can't tell if this one's bugged or not. He went up to 203 corruption, still nothing on the ladle. Yeah, ladle is really weird sometimes. First ladle around 300. I'm pretty sure I got my first 3 LP ladle on like 100 corruption. And then I don't think I've dropped a single one over 1,000 corruption. Some tinfoil hat stuff right there. Real suspicious. I don't know why I lag at the walls sometimes, and then just teleport through. It's kind of weird. Avian can be right. Avian. What is it? What is avian? It sounds familiar. I don't remember. Is it real to change your flame shield to ice? I'm not doing that in my current build. The only reason you would change it to ice, I'm not actually using flame ward right now, but if I was, you can get armor. You can get 1,000 armor for 5 points here, which is quite a lot. This gets increased by all your... Oh, avian puppet. That's the one that changes into an exalt. But yeah, the important thing with your skill bars, you need to have cold fire cold for frost guard. So if you have a fire flame rush, then you need a cold flame ward. Alright, here we go again, round 2. There's no way. No way, not a chance, right? Oh my god. What? What is going on? How is this game real? This game is fake. This isn't a real video game. Last Epoch doesn't exist. What? We literally just did 2 in a row. How is this even possible? We literally dropped both of these, duplicate, and then we slammed both of them back to back. It's only 1 in 16, yeah. I mean, it's not crazy, but even getting one of these, even getting an LP red ring is extremely hard. You recommended extend stream? Yeah. Alright folks, well, I guess this can go away now. We don't need that pleb 0 LP ring anymore. We're now in the high roller club. 201 intelligence with double red ring. This is insane. Look at these slams. 2 LP double prefix twisted heart. T7 int red rings. T7. This gear is actually crazy. Yeah, it was duped. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking that it's a bug where if they're both duped, it gets the same roll both times, and I thought that too. But that doesn't actually seem to be the case. I tested that several times, and I didn't get the same. I think this was actually just insane luck. Yeah, I was suspicious, because before, I have, like, look at this. These are 2 duplicated chess pieces with 2 of the same exalts, and they got both of the same on a 2 LP. Getting the same 2 LP once, it's a 1 in 6 to get a... Oh wait, is that how that works? I think it's a 1 in... I'm pretty sure this is a 1 in 36 chance to happen. Right? No, it's not, because each combination could be the same. But they have, wait, is it? No, it's a 1 in 6. No, it's not multiplied, because whatever the first one gets, the second just has to get the same. So it's a 1 in 6. Did I test the duplicate? I don't know what you mean by test. I did use the duplicate, yeah. Alright, this can go in. I guess this is a graveyard ring now. Graveyard red ring. How's our resist? 52 fizz. We need to fix that. We don't need void res anymore though. I do want to be cap fizz res. Yeah, this seems okay. I'm fine with that. Actually, I can replace. No, these are fine. What do I even go for now? I can improve the static shell. I need lightning crit multi on that, and I need lightning crit multi on the helm too. These can both be better. My ladle can be better, but this, I don't know. My amulet could be a lot better. My belt can be better. My boots can be better. The gloves can probably be better. There's still a lot of room for improvement. I can get slightly better idols. I think we still have work to do. I can't believe I actually did both of those though in a single day. I've been working on this for such a long time. It's insane. We literally just added 32 intelligence to our build for free. Well, not free, but basically. I'm gonna have to clip that. I thought my Twisted Heart RNG was crazy, but that was even crazier. Think you'll notice the difference? I should hope so. Remember before we were at 95% crit chance? Now we're at 103 from the extra int. Our cast speed, we gain like 20% cast speed. Actually, what is the DPS difference? Go from 59 all the way to 100. That's a huge increase. What? Holy. 100,000 with double red ring full defense defensive build is pretty wild. I can't even like put this in my guide. People are just gonna immediately be like, yeah, okay, this guy's cheating. Alright, here we go. Here's a mage. Maybe we'll also get our ladle too. This guy right here. The cheater. Oh no. Don't call the police. MS Paint latency bar. I could actually do that. I could edit this latency bar on with OBS, edit it onto the stream, and then code an animation when my mouse goes over this area to give the little pop-up. I could be faking this. This could be all fake. My slams are nuts. Your drops have been nuts. Back to back, yeah, that's pretty lucky. This isn't real. Nothing is real. What is real? You're only dreaming. What's that famous expression? Is this real or is this fantasy? Caught in a landslide, something something. Snap freeze is not related to the crit bug. Snap freeze is for no escape from reality. Yeah, you're right. Snap freeze is for permanent stun on Shade of Orobyss. You think you ran out of luck after your T7? Yeah, you might have used all your RNG. Yeah, I use it for bosses. But I haven't actually used it in a while. Oh, actually, int also gives me CDR. Look at that, I have 150. Oh wait, I have a shrine. Just kidding. If that was real, I definitely would have been cheating. Oh yeah, my ward retention is also way up. 875 retention with no Jorah ring. That's actually disgusting. Easy come, easy go. I'm liking the Queen theme. See if we can make every comment to be Queen themed. No. I'm just kidding. Let's not do that. How many monoliths did I farm at 1,000? Or wait, to 1,000. I have no idea. I only have 125 completed in this one. I'm at 2,000. Although I used the catch-up mechanic. Billy Joel it is. I can't actually play any of that stuff on YouTube, or my stream will immediately get ended for copyright. I learned that the hard way. Has there been any news about the Pinnacle boss? Not really anything other than what Mike has said on the dev streams. Not a whole lot. Play any of what? I can't play copyright music, or YouTube will disable my stream. No, it'll immediately end my stream. I've done this before. I tried. Yeah, you can do it on Twitch. Twitch lets you stream copyright music, YouTube does not. I was kind of worried I wasn't going to have any backup rings for the next LP red ring, but I guess I don't need to worry about any of that. We literally don't have any reason to do ring prophecies anymore. We like beat the game. I assumed I would never be done with ring prophecies for the rest of the cycle. I do want to get my stream working on Twitch, but for some reason my dual stream is not working. Oh, also if you guys didn't know, these soul vessel things, they count as bosses for your prophecies. Yeah, look how fast our ward is going up now. This is a crit avoid as well. Oh, oops. Alright, I think I might push one more shade and then try and grind some of my other monoliths a bit more. What did I slam on my red rings? One second. I got perfect T7 int on both of them. The level of RNG right there. It's actually insane. Can't believe I hit that. Twice in a row. What? Yeah, the game is broken. Can you imagine if they did a rollback right now? It's a pretty noticeable power spike though. I feel quite a bit stronger. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're blasted now. How many nuggies? 12? I think a 2 LP belt would be pretty crazy too. If I could get 2 LP belt with cooldown and crit reduction, it'd be insanity. I feel like my mana sustain is easier now. I don't understand why I would be having less mana problem. You'd think with higher cast speed I'd be having more mana issues, since I'm net negative. Maybe it's the same. I guess it should be about the same. If things die faster, yeah. I mean, maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just casting less. This 2000 corruption is feeling like 1500. This is enemy health, enemy damage, 2000 corruption, and it doesn't feel difficult at all anymore with these rings. I'm not using the idols with more damage. No, I don't have 300 mana. I don't know if it's worth it You have to give up a lot to get 300 mana. It might be an option, maybe. I don't know. Area push? I might. The thing about the corruption push is that the catch-up mechanic lets you switch timelines fairly easily. So if I decide I want to farm a different one, I can just switch. I only have 129 echoes in this area and it's already at 2000. I think ideally though, if you're playing this build, you probably want to farm Reign of Dragons. At least until you have a decent LP Twisted Heart. I don't know if going for a 2 LP is necessary. It's pretty overkill. But if you're a crazy grinder like me, then that's probably what you want, I guess. Oh, I went the wrong way. It'd be nice to get one. One of what? A red ring? Just keep running your prophecies. You'll get it eventually. Oh, Twisted Heart. Yeah. Yeah, I think LP Twisted Heart is like probably not top priority. There's a lot better low-hanging fruit that you can upgrade your build with, but you can kind of farm Twisted Heart while you're doing other things too. Ideally, you're farming Favor in the Twisted Heart timeline. By the time you get one, hopefully you have Exalted Relics with Frostclaw or Intelligence. 216 with no Twisted Heart. Yeah, that's really unlucky. I hope you don't have it filtered out. Alright, we got another shade here. I think I can push further. The distant shades have a higher chance of dropping rare items. I do have a loot filter. I think this should be it. Try that and let me know. I have that one on my open on my browser. I'm gonna have to stop picking up 3 LPs pretty soon. The filter I use is pretty strict though. I don't know if you might want to edit it a little bit. There's very few items that show up on my filter. These gloves can have up to 6 int. I wonder if these like a 3 or 4 LP of this would be good. Actually, maybe. Bleed chance converted to ignite as well. Which is... Do we do bleed? I think we do. Let me do an import real quick. This is my current character. Yeah, I feel like these gloves might actually be good. This feels so much smoother now. No LP. Feels bad. Maybe I'll try shade again without the permafreeze. I think normally people use that above 2000 or at 2000 corruption, but we can try without. Oh, my keyboard died. Oh no. Wait, okay, we're back. My keyboard died there for a few minutes. I think we're back. Yeah, it was cutting out. Yeah, this feels way better than the Jolra ring. The only problem is getting into red ring is extremely hard. I feel like even a 2 LP Jolra ring is probably easier to get. Can you show the ring? Yeah, give me 1 sec. Just go through all this. There's actually 2. I slammed this ring that I dropped today from a prophecy, and then right after I ran the dungeon again and slammed the other one. We slammed 2 int Jolra ring or red rings right one after another. Yeah, this is actually pretty insane. I would seriously doubt if there are any other CoF characters on the server that have 2 perfect rolled red rings like that. The amount of RNG required goes into that. It's pretty extreme. That on top of the twisted art too. Oh, and we got more red rings. Not uppy. Alright. Yeah, it is pretty insane. Then yesterday I slammed a perfect Bone Clamor as well. So I'm pretty lucky the last couple days. Jolra has been very kind. That's all our 4 LPs. The amount of dedication. Yeah, I've grinded this one character specifically for really, really long time. I don't want to know how many hours I have into this one character already. Way too many. Alright, let's add these into the pile of red rings. Dude, 14 more. I have no reason to do it again. I already have my... Like, I can't get better red rings than this. I guess a 2LT is possible, in theory, but not for me. I don't think I can get a better Twisted Heart. It's basically impossible. Better red rings are basically impossible. Everything else I can get improvements. You got your 3LP catalyst? Nice. Yeah, I don't actually know what you would want for a suffix. Probably something to make up for a missing resist. In my case, Fizz Res, and then I could save a couple idle slots. There aren't a lot of good catalyst suffixes though. What was that 3 GB update? No, actually I read through it and there was like nothing of substance. Which is weird that it was 3 GB, I don't know why it was so big. They must be adding new content for, or new assets or something for future updates. That was what she said. Yeah. Yeah, you know it. What's really fun though, is there's always, even when you get like perfect pieces of gear, there's always improvements you can make. So make this game fun. And also just collecting items is pretty fun. Making storage tabs. Yeah, I think it's kind of cathartic to organize your stash. It's really time consuming, but it's not too bad. A lot of people started new CoF characters. Yeah, they're late to the party. CoF was always going to be the play in the end. Once the market dies down, late league. Did you win the contest? Come in and organize the color code. I mean, if you want, you can just copy my colors. There's no real reason why I picked them. I did make a stash organization video though, if you're curious. At some point I need to do a stash tour. Just go over all the stuff. I feel like people would find that interesting. Your stash is a mess. My dump tabs are a mess, but everything else is very organized. Usually when I stream, I just dump everything in, because nobody wants to watch me organize my stash for like 3 hours. I don't think that'd be very fun. I mean, maybe some people would, I don't know. Your stash is a dump. Oh no. You have 30 dump tab? That's crazy. I'm not anywhere near that bad. I only have these, and then I have a few at the end as well. I try to not get too many dump tabs. Next season is the only fix? Yeah, but then you just start it up again. A whole new mess. New season, new me. I'm kind of debating. I'm debating just playing Legacy next season. If they don't add any new content, if they add new content, I'm gonna play Cycle, but if not, I might just play Legacy. So I'm also gonna miss the start of the league, I'm gonna be away. Last try for Twisted Heart. Good luck on your slime. I believe in you, you can have some of my streamer RNG. I don't need it anymore. Chat decided that I'm playing the next league. Did Mike really say to just buy a better PC? There's no way. No way he said that. He said that? Oh no. I don't think that that's something that you want to say. Yeah, I remember them saying that the cycle content's gonna be put into Legacy, probably for the next while. Pretty sure that's what Mike said. Not charging more. I mean, I think I respect how they've done things so far. I don't know if it's sustainable or scalable though. My biggest concern with last Epoch is that a lot of the decisions that they make firm stances on and make it a big part of their image, their brand, at some point they may not be able to sustain that business model. You got nothing, time to level. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. I guess, yeah, Marksman is always an alternative. No idea how they're going to make money. Well, that's the thing, right? Is they just had their 1.0 launch. That's their biggest uptick of players that they're probably ever going to get. They already said they don't want to do expansions. They said they don't want pay for convenience. They said they're not prioritizing cosmetics and stuff. So I don't know. Like, they don't want to do subscription. They don't want to, like, there's so many things that games usually do. And their only way to really make money seems to be just new players. I'm just worried that they're gonna overcommit to that path and then have to make drastic changes. Do they need money? Everybody needs money. They're a company. They definitely need money. Just their salaries alone. I don't know what they're all making, but the salaries and then the server costs, keeping everything running, all of this has a cost. They will get bought up by Microsoft? I think some big company already has some ownership of EHG. I think it might be, what is it? Is it Tencent? Somebody already owns some of EHG, I'm pretty sure. Tencent? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, that is painful. Those attacks do so much damage. Two more red rings. Alright, folks. That was a 2000 corruption shade with no cheese. Gotta say, it was pretty smooth. Ring explosion, bog, yeah. That was probably one of the easier ones, though, to be fair. Which are the easier? The pizza, Orobyss, is one of the easiest ones. The one where it does the triangle with the pizza slices. What else is easy? Making highlights of your streams? I have made a couple before. Can you tell which shades you're getting before? No, I don't think so. You have to look at the attacks they have. I think the hardest shade is the one where there's the little purple dots that follow you around. Oh, I should have done the... Wait, I didn't have enough. Okay. Yeah, we're at 2042 now. What's my gear looking like? T7, T5, T7 int with a armor. This was supposed to be lightning multi. T7 int. What else? T7 cast speed. These rings is what we got today. T7 int on this red ring with 5 attributes. And then I also got this, another one. T7 int. Got 2 of these today. Just actually mind-blowing. Then T7 slam belt. T7 int, T7 shred on weavers with the 6 int. T7 int boots. T7 int with the T5 frostclaw. The poison on the ground. Yeah, I slammed both of these back to back, one after another. Got both of them. I don't actually think the poison ground is that bad. As long as you rotate around the boss while it's fighting, you generally don't stand in it too long. And one of them's close range only, so it's pretty easy to avoid. Yeah, I was super lucky today. Yeah, I got double T7 int red rings today from a prophecy. It was actually insane. I'm pretty sure I'm cheating, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Might be cheating. It is possible. DPS is looking, yeah, our DPS is up quite a lot. Our survivability too. PMU cheats, yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing Reign of Dragons anymore. You wish you could see DPS? I can already tell you that my Runemaster is not the highest DPS. There are definitely people with more. I have a really good balance of defense and DPS though. Alright, let's add these red rings to the pile. There we go. This is a lot of red rings. Are you still using? No, I spec'd back out of Neverlate. It's fine. I didn't really feel like playing around a bug though. It's a good option, but I don't think it's for me. I also don't think I need this anymore. Now that my crit chance is high enough, I can probably unspec. Yeah, it is about finding a balance. I also spec'd into this. I'm pretty sure this works, right? I get 12% more damage. This should work. Raw Rune is fire, right? Yeah. I mean, assuming it's not bugged, right? You got Exalted Relic with T6 FC and T5 spell crit. That's not bad. You slam T7 int T5 lightning on the Barboot. Grats, that's awesome. That's your double prefix. If you want to use the crit bug build, then that's pretty much perfect. You need a 2 LP heart? Yeah, hopefully you drop one. They're pretty rare, but if you're dedicated, you'll get them eventually. How's the move speed? I have 54%. This is not a lot of move speed. You can get haste on your boots though. Right now I'm farming Abomination, but I think I might switch back to Herot in order to fix my... get a perfect blessing. Armor blessing. I wouldn't mind a 2 LP belt. Yeah, I get so much favor. I just spent all my favor like not that long ago. Already back to 120k. Oh man, how long was I muted? Oops. Takes way too long to get corruption? Yeah, it does. But yeah, the favor cap right now is 1 million. Once you get to that, you can't get any more. Is it worth trying to get a better blessing? I feel like you could probably just get yourself a 2 LP Twisted Heart. Or focus on farming one of those. I feel like the shard pickup is way quicker now. It used to be so laggy. 500,000 an hour at 4K. Yeah. That sounds about right. What build are they using to farm 4K? Wait, what is the build? That might be my current build. I don't know if I updated it. It's probably out of date. Detonating arrow? Well, for his sake, I hope they don't fix it. But they probably will. Oh, yeah, that's out of date. It will still be good? Yeah, it'll probably still be good. I just don't think it'll be like the best thing in the game. I got stuck there for a second. Flame rush bug. Whenever you talk about detonating arrow, yeah, people do get mad. If I suggest a bug should get fixed, people get upset. Even though EHG already stated that they intend to fix bugs mid-cycle. When I was talking about the screen-wide trap build getting nerfed, people were pretty upset as well. I thought it was broken. That's pretty much it. It was literally broken though. Yeah, I'm looking forward to next cycle. I hope they change up the meta a bit with changes. Eventually the same builds get a little bit stale. Be nice if I could filter for values within an affix tier. Like if I could filter for 16 intelligence specifically, that'd be pretty nice. Over nerf, yeah. They don't usually over nerf, but I hope they don't. The problem with Merchant Guild is that as long as there's a abundant supply of gold, either through exploits or botters or whatever, then items in the market are always going to be overvalued relative to the gold that you drop yourself. That's just the way the game is always going to work. So the only way for you to get crazy items is to sell crazy items. You'll never just get gold drops that are enough to buy what you want. It's a negligible amount of gold versus how much is in the market. The game is much quicker? Yeah, I agree. I do think 1.0 is a lot better. Yeah, it took you a long time to come over to CoF, even though I had been saying it was way more fun for a long time. Yeah, 700 million gold is more than I will have in the entire cycle. But it's like one good item. If you don't sell stuff, then you're never going to buy anything. It's really problematic because, like, in a lot of other games, the currency that you get from drops, you can realistically use to buy stuff from other players. But in this game, your gold drops will never matter. They're completely meaningless. You could drop 0 gold yourself and it wouldn't make a difference to what items you can buy. Envious of MG, they have endless stash tabs, yeah. Even CoF though, once you get to a certain point, eventually you end up with endless stash tabs too. I don't really have any stash tab problems anymore. Can you still take money out of your stall after you switch to CoF? Or do you need to have a Merchant Guild character to do that? Oh right, you rolled a new character. I got you. Oh, you need to be... Yeah, that's what I figured. What happens if you don't have any Merchant Guild character? Like if you delete the character, does it delete your stall? Does MG farm favor the same way as us? How much favor does it cost to list an item? And how much do you get from like a normal map? Depends on the item? What determines the cost? Does it have anything to do with the rarity? The rarity? Okay, that's good. So it's not expensive to list like a 4LP of like a terrible unique. Okay, that's not too bad then. I muted myself again. It's only 300 favor to list an item. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping in. Take care. You have to spend favor to buy an item as well? That's still not that bad. It's not very much favor. Oh, that's the highest you can ever spend? Yeah, that's not very much. Sent to 14k. Wait, hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. Is there a way to increase boss-specific drops? You can increase the LP chance with higher corruption and with CoF rank 6 here, LP chance. I don't remember if rarity affects it. I don't think so. Didn't you guys remember if rarity affects boss drops? I'm pretty sure blessings do not, but I don't remember rarity, like how often they drop. You don't think so? Yeah, I don't think so either. You've been farming 2 LP Twisted Heart for 2 days now on 300 corruption. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but 2 LP Twisted Heart is extremely rare. I think it took me like over 1,000 corruption before I saw one. And I've easily killed the boss like probably hundreds of times. It's very, very rare. Yeah, let me show all the 1 LPs just for comparison. Where are they? Twisted Heart. Alright, so these are my 2 LPs. I have these 2, and this one here that I slammed. These are all my failed 1 LPs. These are my successful 1 LPs. And these are all my unslammed 1 LPs. Just to give you an idea of how rare 2 LP is. It's like there's very, very rare. And then hitting 2 LP is a 1 in 6. You're sure there's a better way to farm ladles? You can set up a mage farm. Some nodes are really efficient for For mage, like there's certain spawn locations. I think it's based on the where the shrines can spawn. So yeah, if you're desperate, you can set up a mage farm. Is there a best map? Yeah, there is. Necropolis, yeah, that's the one I heard too. I'm not sure if it's still true. I think that was started before 1.0. Some things might have changed since then. I don't know if that information is out of date. You'll pass on Rain of Dragons? I think it's worth farming it unless you have something better to do with your timeline. The only other timeline that gives us something useful for this build is, I'm pretty sure it's just Abomination. Unless you're going for blessings as well. Getting better blessings. Ligonian Arena? Yeah, for the arenas you want the smallest one possible. Yeah, A-Bomb gives Strand of Souls. That's right. I think those are the only two bosses that are really worth pushing your corruption on. You might as well be working towards a boss drop while you're farming favor. Multitask. You failed the slam? It might be easier to get reduced damage on your boots or yeah, I guess it's only really boots. You probably don't want it on your helm. Actually, it wouldn't be enough to just get it on your boots. You could probably get it on boots and gloves if you're using an Exalted, and that would be enough to cap you. And then on the belt you can just get like CDR or something. You switch from Lightning Blast to Frostclaw? Yeah, I think Frostclaw is a lot more fun than Lightning Blast. They're both pretty good, but... Raven Rise? I don't know if I've ever seen Raven Rise either. Let me check. Oh, actually, JK. I wasn't sure about that one. It's not rare on paper? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about the rarity of these items. I just usually pick up items that I don't see very often. Ligonian Arena? I think Ligonian Arena is for XP farming. I think it's whatever that street map is for mage farming. If you don't see the mage when you teleport in, you just teleport out and repeat over and over. Maybe someday I'll try and farm a 4LP ladle or something. If I'm feeling extra masochist that day. Do I have an updated planner? Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll just update the description of the... It takes so long for all the stuff to come out of the boss. Lakeside Trail, you can farm 3 mages a minute. Wait, is this up to date? Oh, maybe. There, let me edit the video description. Go abuse it. If you're doing the mage farm, just a tip, make sure that you do it as far away from the center as possible. The further you away you are from the starting node, the more likely mages are to spawn. So try and push to the edge of the web, and then set up a farm there. But if you do all that, you should be able to get a lot. And I think also the rarity is higher too, further away. So ladle farming in that manner should be a lot more effective in theory. I think they added new layouts with 1.0, right? The problem is that you don't really want to set up your farm in a monolith you actually want to run. Because ideally you set up a bunch of rarity with like the modifiers, you stack all that. You get a really far away node and you don't want to ruin your setup. So you try and do it in a like some timeline you don't care about. Is it one of the hardest? Yeah. For mobs? This is the easiest? I don't really notice much difference, to be honest. I don't know how much difference the mob difficulty actually makes. I guess Reign of Dragons has those exploding shits, Lithrak. The big birds? What are the big birds? Oh, the necrotic bird things. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, the solar one. Oh, we were letting our ward drop. I need to pay more attention to what I'm doing. He sent me a DM with the, ooh, 18 int, let's go. Yeah, Frenzy, hey, is this a new one? Oh, this guide is in my... This guide is in my spreadsheet somewhere. But yeah, I'll link that. This is the Mage Farm guide. Have I ever got T7 low life? I'm pretty sure I have not. But let me check. What is it called? Current health? Right? These are all T6, T6. These are not even T6, T4, 4, 4. No, I have not dropped a T7. Maybe I have one somewhere else. Let me check. No, I do not. I've never dropped a T7. And that is with well over 1,000 mage kills. So I don't know if they exist. I don't believe in them. They're not real. Is Leech Blessing required? No. You can get Leech from the passive tree. The Leech Blessing is in the same timeline as Multi, which is very important. We get Leech from here. This gives us Pen and Leech. That's all the Leech we need. You wish they would fix the UI bug of items showing off screen in borderless window. They show off screen for me too, and I'm not even in borderless window. And I'm not 1440 either. It seems like it also happens in 1080. Yeah, it's really annoying. It almost seems like this game might have a few bugs. I'm not sure though. It's possible. Don't quote me on that, but there might be. All design choice. They're not bugs, they're features. Yeah, true. It is a feature. Experimental haste boots? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I do have haste boots. I was kind of thinking that this glove with a T7 int slammed onto it, you could get 22 intelligence on these gloves. They have a little bit of armor, and bleed converted to ignite is actually not bad for our build because we have Fire Eater, which gives us 12 ward per ignite stack. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think these gloves might actually be viable with like a 3 or 4 LP. Kind of a mad lad idea, but maybe. Especially if you could get int and shred like I have, or int and anything really, just int. Would be pretty huge. It's like going from 60 FPS to 144. Yeah, I'm only running 60. It's pretty hard for me to do more than that while streaming. What gloves? What was it called? Malins? The gloves that give it +6 int. Do we do bleed? No, I don't think so. I don't think we do bleed. My screen is actually, it's a 4K, but it's 60 Hertz. I didn't buy this myself. This was a free monitor I got from my previous job. I definitely wouldn't have spent the $400 and something that this monitor costs. You bought your first piece of gear? Grats. What'd you get? Hertz Rezo? Yeah, I agree, 100%. I don't think 4K is actually important. I don't even run in 4K. I tried it a little bit and it didn't seem to make a difference. A tuned box? What is a tuned box? Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I had haste boots. Oh, Hydra. Yeah. I know what you mean. Hastes? Effect of haste. Effect of haste. None of these are T7. 3? What is this? T6. 3.1. 3.2. Nope, I don't have any T7. You have 2 monitors again, one curved for gaming. Yeah, I run 2 as well. Basically impossible to stream with one monitor. True Black is insane. I think mine has True Black, I'm not sure. Some echoes are too dark. Yeah. What is mine? Mine is Asus and the other one is, I don't remember, Samsung. Yeah. They'll probably fix it next cycle. I don't know. There's been a lot of UI issues that have been around for a while, or like graphical issues. Hard to say. turn up the saturation in some echo types. I don't think you want to be adjusting your graphics setting often while you're playing. That sounds like a complete pain. Be changing that around all the time. I definitely wouldn't want to be doing that. What would you want to put on a 2LP belt? I don't know, actually. I kind of like the reduced crit. I'm capped from this one item. If you can get a T7 of this and then maybe like a T5 cooldown, or a T7 cooldown, would be pretty nice. You could also get lightning damage. I forget what else. Just a few good options, I think, for belt. How important is the roll? It's somewhat important. A low roll versus a high roll is something like an extra 100 mana per or 100 ward per second. It's pretty significant. 2 OP low roll. I mean, it might still be worth using. Lightning, fire, fire. No, you need cold, cold, fire, cold. Yeah. If you don't like the order that you have, you can just change the key bindings. That's what I did for a while when my stuff was messed up. Oh, for Hydra. Yeah, sorry, I don't know about Hydra, but yeah, whatever you need. I think there's a cheat sheet for it somewhere, but whatever you need for Hydra. If you're using immutable order, you just get those set up and then change your key bindings, depending on what you need. That's definitely the way to go. Kind of annoying to change your key bindings though, but better than pushing the wrong buttons all the time. I don't do the freeze thing anymore. I don't really need to do it right now. I just upgraded my rings, so my character is kind of strong for this corruption. Once I get to the harder content again, then I'll do the swap, but it's just not necessary right now. It's only for really, really hard boss fights. Mostly just Shade though. None of the other boss fights are really punishing if you lose. Shade makes you lose all your corruption stacks. So dying on Shade is pretty... What's the hardest? Definitely Shade. Shade is by far the hardest boss, and it's also the only one that's like punishes you. All the other bosses you can just run again. Other than Shade, I don't think anything else comes close, to be honest. I can't think of any other boss that is close to as hard as Shade. Fastest way to increase corruption? You start an echo, you run as quickly as possible to the outer edges, get 3 or whatever shades, 2 or 3 stacks, and then run a shade that's like 10-ish corruption or higher. And don't ever backtrack towards the center, always just go straight out. Lagan is the next. I think Lagan is extremely easy. I don't even think Lagan's one of the harder bosses. Lagan is one of the ones like it's very high damage and somewhat tanky, but they're all really telegraphed, so you can pretty consistently avoid all of the damage. Going diagonally against what boss are we talking about? Hades music? Yeah, this is Hades. You are correct. Going diagonally? I don't actually know if diagonal matters. I think as long as you go directly away from the center, you think it's. I don't think so. You can kill Lagon from stairs. Yeah. I think the beam can still hit you though. I'm not sure. I don't usually bother to do that. Next video, debunking myths. What myths am I debunking? I'm open to suggestions. How long does it take me to make an endgame character? It depends on what you call endgame. If you consider like 300 corruption or something, then it would probably take me a couple days from a new character. It's pretty fast. If you're talking like several thousand corruption, it's a long time. Hey Leona, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Just came back from a baseball game, watching or playing? What? You scared the cat? Which way do I pass? All these kind of suck. I don't really want to do double arena, but I'm gonna have to do at least one. I guess I'll just go that way. Talking about 100 with full gear. I think you can get to 100 in a few days if you push corruption. You watched the Yankees lose? Oh no. Feels bad. It's a sad day. Sad day for the Yankees and therefore the world. If you get power level 1 to 50 XP, yeah. Cat sleeping on PC case? No, not my cat. Neighbor's cat. Yeah, I think it really depends on what you consider full gear though. If you're saying like gear like mine, that I currently have, it's gonna take a really long time. It just depends on how endgame you consider a character. Also luck, yeah. I mean, luck kind of averages out to some degree when you're talking about gear over an entire character. You might get lucky on a few pieces, but you're probably not going to get lucky on everything. Is it worth hunting for LP? No. I don't really think so. The variance is smaller than most people think. Yeah, I mean the variance averaged across every piece of gear that you have. I don't think luck plays that much, like in the big picture. You might get like one really crazy item, but it's not gonna make that much difference on its own. Some pieces are harder to get than others, yeah. Exactly. Alright, let's check this diagonal thing I keep hearing about. Every time you get a 3-up smash, you don't get it. Oh no. That's really unlucky. Alright, let's check diagonal. Okay. So the direct nodes are 86. Everything that's one travel away is also 86. This is 88. So 3. If there was a node here, this would be 2. So 3 this way is 88. And then 3, if this was connected, this would be 3 as well. This is 88. If this was straight up here, it would be a node here, here, and here. This is 88, straight line. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Two in every direction is still within the same radius. 3, it goes up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. 50 is also higher here. This would be 88, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, LP4 is crazy. You're not supposed to get it. I only have a couple, and I farmed quite a lot. It's very aspirational. Best feeling is getting a good one? Yeah. They're usually not good though, that's the problem. This is double crit avoid. I wouldn't mind an LP4 fire starter, to be honest. I've never got one though. You're enjoying Necro? Were you playing Wraithlord with the Harbor Helm? Yeah. I feel like that's the only minion build I would consider playing, because it's somewhat automated. No, it's not normal to get full 4LP. It's not even normal to have a single 4LP in your build. Keep in mind though, the more rare an item is, usually that means it's harder to get LP on it. Because there's an LP level. Every item has an LP level. Really strong items have high LP levels, so you usually don't get LP on them. Weak items or leveling items usually have lower LP. That's just how the game is balanced. For your Wraithlord build, do you have to do anything? Do you just walk through the map and then it kills everything for you? Or do you actually have to like cast abilities? Only 4 items with 4 LP. Yeah, I don't have very many either. I think I might have like 6 or 7. Just walking around and the minions kill. Nice. The problem with minion builds for me is I never pick up minion gear. I don't have any gear that has minion affixes. So if I wanted to play a minion build, I'd have to farm all that. And update all my loot filters. Very different from Marksman, yeah. Now you are the minion. Going below 1% is too grindy? Yeah. I think for most people it's probably way too grindy. Oh, also that reminds me, on the topic, for those just joining the stream, today we slammed our red ring. We dropped a 1 LP red ring, and we actually got T7 in. And then, right after, we actually did it again. We have 2 T7 perfect int roll with 8% move speed, yeah. Times 2. This is insane. Wait, really? Yeah, exactly. Like, look at these rings. This is like absurd. This shouldn't even exist. The game is not even real. I've been reported for cheating, allegedly. Must be cheating. Oh, we need more music. What is this? Transistor. I heard this was pretty good. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I liked the Near soundtrack. That was pretty good. I think Transistor was the same creator as Hades. I forget. Beautiful game. Yeah, I've never played it. It looks pretty cool though. Has an ending for every letter of the alphabet. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like the replayable endings like that. It's fun. You made tweaks on for your Necromancer? Yeah, my loot filter is not set up at all for Necromancer. You probably had to make a lot of changes, I'm guessing. There might be some bugginess with the duplicate exalts, duplicate uniques. Maybe there's some weirdness there, but I did test it quite a few times and I got different results. It seems kind of suspicious how often it happens, but we can't really confirm. Yeah, I think it's possible that there's some bugginess. It was okay, not that hard. You would have had to go through all of the T7s and T6s and unique highlighting and all that, though, right? Because I don't have any of the affixes set up. You slammed Droop correctly, yeah. Imagine if no builds could do 1,000. I'm pretty sure that's their goal. They don't want any build to be doing 1,000. Mike pretty much said that. Rip. Feels bad. I want to make a Shattered Crown. You hope they add specific LP filters? Yeah, 100%. LP filters would be huge. They need to update their view on corruption? I don't think they necessarily need to. They could just increase the game difficulty, which is basically the same as nerfing every build. They either need to make the game harder, or they need to adjust every scaling that has to do with corruption to account for people doing 1,000. And I think making the game harder is probably the easier path. Like right now there's so many problems with pushing corruption. Like everything just starts breaking once you get to a certain point. But also I think some players probably need that power creep to stay interested. If there was more like endgame content that had a challenge, then I don't think people would mind only getting to 300 corruption, but there's no alternative. Well, so that was a pretty recent statement they made. Let's see if we can do 2000 Corruption Shade without the freeze tech. Hopefully we get a good shade. Not the DOT bubble. Oh, we got the poison one. That one's kind of rippy. Oh, lag. Oh, what? Alright, that was the hardest possible shade, I think. The DOTs that chase you around and the DOT ground. That's brutal. I tried to TP out when I saw that immediately, but the DOT does way too much damage. Alright, that's whatever. We'll try another one. The problem is I don't have any damage over time reduction. I can't tank that without the DOT gloves. Do you get bored if they nerf corruption? Yeah, that's probably fair. Is this pizza shade? Which shade is this? Oh, it's meteor. Maybe not. Holy damage on that. It's like 15,000 damage. One lightning bolt. Oh. If you could filter, yeah, if you could do base type, that would be nice. We have that now, but it's not perfect. If we could do LP as well, I think it would make a big difference. 300 corruption. Yeah, that's true. Favor feels terrible at low corruption. Can this build face tank all the shade mechanics? Most of them, but not the damage over time. They do way too much damage. If I had the damage over time gloves, applying armor to damage over time, I could probably tank everything. Osirian with 1 LP? I have so many of those. This is what happens when you run ring prophecies. Alright, I think we got everything. Yeah. What's your threshold for Weaver? 18. You hope they change rank 9? I don't think they're going to change rank 9, because they said they're going to try and buff set items to be relevant. I think this is intended as like a long-term reward. Maybe once set items are good, this will be valuable. I just need to clear out these ring prophecies, then I'm going to switch to something else, probably chest. Maybe I switch timelines again. I already got the 10% here. I wouldn't mind a belt, but I think I can try and push my other blessings a little bit better. I'm gonna go back to winter for a bit. 19, so yeah. We'll do this one. I can fix my passives a bit too, get a bit more damage reduction. Now that I'm crit capped, I can get a bit less crit from my tree. T7 cast speed relic. Maybe. I still have a few more prophecies to proc in this timeline as well. Holy, that damage. Double damage mod on this. Need to actually pay attention to the mods. Be a little more careful. Trim some prophecies. Yeah. It'd be nice if we could do something about targeting. Ever since they stated that corruption affects prophecies, LP chance, doing anything other than monolith is kind of a waste. Like doing campaign is crap now, doing dungeon is crap, unless there's some other scaling. Doing arena is has always been crap, I guess, to be fair. But it's also still crap. Actually, let me do a little bit of respeccing. Change my passives around. I don't think the Weavers adapt, but the ones that are class-based will roll those class affixes. Would you use a 1 LP Core of the Mountain? I've been thinking about it. I might. It's an extra 10 int. And you get the damage immunity every 15 seconds. I might consider Core of the Mountain. I did try and slam one, but I missed the slam.
Hello, traveler.
I think we can unspec this. Damage at low health. It's actually not super effective. Could grab DR.
Hello, traveler.
Could grab int. Int would be more damage. I think DR might be better, I'm not sure. Let's grab int.
Hello, traveler.
There, we get the 5-point bonus here. So that takes us to 203 int with red rings. And we now get 4 points of DR here. It's not too bad. Crit chance is at 99%. This feels pretty good. I might want to consider maxing my DR on that actually. Maybe I do want to cap my DR. An extra 4 would be pretty good. don't know where I'd put the points though. Oh well, whatever. What's the difference? They apply to different things. It's based on the tags of the skill. So like crit chance, this is for like a melee skill. This is just generic crit chance, and then you get additional crit chance for spell, melee, or bow. In my case, I have spell crit on my some of my gear, so I get extra crit here. There's a separate melee one. Yeah, the base crit is just like generic stuff, but then if you have like melee crit or spell crit or bow crit, it would apply to those things and not the other types. Generic is a little confusing. I don't know if anything is not melee, bow, or crit. I think they're all one of those things. I could be wrong. Yeah, generic feels a little bit confusing. But I guess if you had additional crit of every type, then you wouldn't actually know what your base crit is. So in that case, it kind of makes sense. You got a 2 LP Strand of Souls? Grats, that's awesome. 2 LP is great. Super lucky. Just gotta get your slam. I wonder if it's additive to one of the others. I'm not sure what you mean. There's no additive crit. It's whatever your base crit is multiplied by whatever your increased crit is. There might be some crit chance multipliers on top of that. I don't know. I don't think so though. All of your increased crit chance is additive though, I guess. Aside from the base crit. Prism gave is additive. It adds to your base crit, so you go from 5% to 9% base crit, but then all of your increased that you get from like my ladle here or intelligence here, I get 1 spell crit per intelligence. So with 203, I get 609% increased crit chance. So all of that together is additive. The base crit is what is getting multiplied. Actually, what does our thing show us now? 101, not bad. What I really need now is defensive gloves. I might run glove prophecies. Exalted gloves or something. Oh, those beams do a lot of damage. There's so much damage over time in this map. Everything is doing damage over time. Very rippy. Alright, we got another here rot. Hopefully we can get our blessing. Then I can stop doing this timeline. Should also get some ring drops.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Delivered you.
This is a mercy.
You have them delivered?
Behold the rage of
Hmm.
winter. Shatter. Do not stand in
Oh, that's
my
awesome.
way. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
Do they have to do like refills? Is that how that works?
Shatter.
Or did they just replace the whole thing? I assume they would just do like refills, right?
Come, sons of Artor. Aid me.
Whoa, why am I...
This is a mess.
Oh, I thought I had no ward there for a second, but my ward just bugged out. I thought I was dying. Wasn't paying attention to my ward. It's like, why am I dying? Just kidding. Grab all the 3 LPs. I feel like with this timeline, I probably killed the boss like 30 times now, and only gotten the % armor blessing like a few times, once or twice. Or like bottom roll. It's kind of a pain. Our guy on EU just rolled a Twisted Heart with +4 Frostlaw and Fizz Res. I'm guessing he wasn't going for Fizz Res, but that's still pretty good. Not a bad roll. It's better to take rare prophecies. If there's rare belt prophecies, I don't actually remember if there are any. It's all in my spreadsheet though. You had +8 in. Still good. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Fizz Res is not a dead stat. Frees up some idle spots. Usually the rare prophecies are not reroll efficient cost-wise, so if you want a specific base, it's usually better to take the rare ones and the exalted ones, but prioritize rare if you get both. But don't just only go for the rare because there's usually not as many. So you'll just spend a bunch of favor on rerolls and it'll defeat the whole purpose of what you're trying to do. These echoes definitely feel a lot smoother though, with my new gear setup. This makes a pretty big difference. There's a hostile argument in your global chat. Yeah, my global chat's been broken. I don't even have it turned off, it's just not working. $20K word on trash, yeah. Yeah, this is pretty upset. Pretty insane. They're crying about if LP chat since they're higher in corruption. I don't think that there's any doubt that they are generally higher. There might be some things that are bugged, but in general it seems to be true. You still survive? Yeah, I feel like if you're looking to push corruption with this build, you just need a few basic items, and once you get those you can push corruption. And then as you get higher corruption you can farm faster. It all just kind of snowballs. Probably worth trying to push to like 500-600 corruption. You push to 8? Oh yeah, 8 does make a big difference. The problem is as you level up your CoF, it unlocks more like shitty prophecies, which makes you less likely to get the good ones. Like the LP ones are terrible, but they're all high rank. You get the lenses though, which are pretty helpful, so it's still worth it. What is this pathing? You get better gear and you can push better corruption. Yeah, it's almost like that's what an RPG game is. Some sort of like endgame progression system or something. I don't know. It's magic. You love this build, just not powerful? Yeah, this build is awesome. So much fun. I don't know if you've seen my budget build setup for this build, but you can push quite a bit of corruption with minimal gear. And you can also use the perma stun setup for Shade of Orobyss to help with your corruption. But you should be able to push like 500 to 1000 corruption. Necro is the most brain dead class. I think that's always Necro in every game. The minion builds are always meant to be completely brain dead. Budget, you say? I mean, budget relative, right? I have an updated loop filter. I can share the one I'm using now if you want. The budget build I'm talking about doesn't use any LP though. No LP and no red ring. So I do think I think budget is a fair assessment. What do you think about Dragreths? I think Dragreths is good, but Ladle I think scales better into the end game. The items are kind of different though, so you sort of end up choosing one I think. Some of them are the same, but there's some competing item slots. What keeps my mana manageable? It's mostly I have 2 mana efficiency idols. This makes a pretty big difference. And I also have 3 out of 3 Gift of Winter, 2 out of 5 Celerity. These nodes all give you refunds when they cast. And then Frozen Rain. So my Frostclaw is 22 mana. It's really important to have these nodes here. And then also these nodes. You can get by with 1 out of 5 here. You don't actually need 2 out of 5. $14K? Well, the DPS that actually matters is the Spark Charge. This is where most of our damage comes from. It applies through the Enigma and the Nova. This pathing is terrible. Let's see if I can get further. Is it weird that you can face tank but you just try and avoid mechanics? I don't think so. I think it's kind of like instinctive. You don't even think about it. See red circle, try and avoid red circle. Pretty sure you're very low. Yeah, well, the scaling is based on int. So if you don't have a lot of int, then your damage will be pretty low. Int scales your flat damage and your increased damage, and also your cast speed and your crit chance. and your cooldown reduction. Basically everything. It's hard to get really high int though. You need LP. You have 98? Yeah, I think if you just put all your focus into getting as much int as possible, I think you'll find the build performs a lot better. Whatever else you're worrying about, like resist or crit reduction or percent damage, none of that stuff matters compared to int. If you see any piece of item that has a T7 int, just equip it. You don't see that? Yeah, you have to hold Alt or maybe Control, or maybe both. It's a hotkey. $15. Oh yeah. Well, it's not too bad for starting out. So if you have, where are these rings? Barabor. If you have one of these rings, you can equip them. This gives you a lot of int and armor. You can equip 2 of these. These will each give you yeah. Make sure these aren't filtered out in your loot filter. And then you can also get int from Blood of the Exile, or Telfoons, or just anything with like a T7 int. Like something like this. Just throw that on. Gloves, anything with int, just throw it on. Same with rings, just grab anything that has int. Helmet, you want Prism Gaze for the crit. Move speed is still fine. Move speed's okay. For low corruption, I think move speed is probably better than... maybe not, I don't know. 24-hour stream? No. Not today. $36-hour stream? Stream until pass out? No. I'm too old for those shenanigans.
Is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold, the rage of winter. This is a mercy.
Probably younger than... Apparently I'm younger than everybody in here. Old being mid-20s? No, I'm 30. My mid-20s are long gone. I'm an old man now. 52. Yeah, you got me beat by a few years.
Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
Turning 28 this year.
Stand in my
Yeah, you're just a youngster.
This is a mercy. Come, sons of Arthur, aid me.
Once you reach 25, Yeah, you're probably the youngest one in here then. It seems like. The back pains. You get private lessons. Is that the senior discount? The senior gaming discount? When do I get a discount? Alright. Your budget bill. You cleared T4 Arena at 78? Nice. That's pretty sweet. The budget build is strong. You have a 2 gaze. I don't know if I'd bother trying to roll a 2% crit gaze. I don't think it's worth using your bases on. Getting the 4 is extremely important. I think 4% crit might even be more important than LP. I'd probably prioritize that above the int slam. Not sure. Older people enjoy grinding more if it's just because they grew up with Diablo. I think older people just have more patience. Like, especially the older gamers, a lot of stuff took a lot longer. Most of the younger generation, a lot of them play like mobile games these days, which are very like instant gratification type games. You're gonna head out, gotta cook dinner? Alright, have a good night. Thanks for dropping in. Enjoy your dinner. You were playing D2? We had to wait for PC to turn on and modem to dial up. I mean, I'm only 30 and when I was a kid we had the dial up. Wasn't that long ago. Diablo 2 on dial-up? Was Diablo 2 multiplayer on launch? No? Yeah, I don't remember. I know Diablo 2 was, I probably would have been about 10-ish when Diablo 2 was starting to get popular. I remember seeing it at the store back when you bought PC games at a physical store. Now that's not really a thing. And there was Diablo 2, and then there was StarCraft. I got to pick one. I went with StarCraft. Which led me into quite a few years of RTS gaming before finding this genre. I feel like it would have been cool if I got into D2 at the time. Kids grow up with iPhone, iPad, Tic-Tac, lose their attention span by the time they're 10. I don't think they ever develop an attention span in the first place. Not that they're like born with it and they lose it. I don't think it's something that you're born with. It feels like it's how they're interacting with stuff growing up. They're just used to instant gratification. It's just a different world now. Even when I was a kid, like, very few people had cell phones. They were not really accessible, and even the ones that were there, they were only really for like calling. I don't think I had a phone until my teens. You have a cell but don't use it often? Yeah, that's fair. I feel like I use mine pretty often. I don't like game on it or anything though. I don't have any interest in mobile games or console games or anything like that. I don't know if it's fair to group those together. Your first phone was one of those flip the side up? Yeah, I had one of those too. It was like a vertical slide thing. Yeah. I found those were not too bad to type with. If you had the whole keyboard, you could use like 2 thumbs. I guess you kind of do that anyway. Mostly for banking and work VPN, yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people who didn't grow up with phones don't really use them as much, or like don't use apps and all that stuff as much. You're old, but you're a web developer? Yeah, I'm a web developer too. What languages do you work in? Angular. Okay. Yeah, I work with JavaScript too, but with Vue. Front end anyway. Mainly front end? Yeah. I'm full stack, but lately it's been a lot of front end. You had a corded phone? A party line. I've heard of party line. I don't think that was a thing when I was a kid. That was already gone. I do remember corded phones though. Feels really foreign now thinking about it. Nobody has a home phone anymore. Even though they're still like, please enter your home phone in like forums and stuff. Ventrilo? I remember Ventrilo. And TeamSpeak. Once upon a time, I think Skype and Xfire were also used a lot in gaming. Like group chats and stuff. Could you? Okay. That's pretty funny. I'm guessing that was before they were acquired by Microsoft. Alright, let's try this shade. Nope, this is the DOT shade. I'm doing the freeze tech. I hate that shade. I wonder if I can keep both of these rings on. I think I can. Yeah, we have 98% CDR. I think we're good to go. I don't usually use permastun. Some of the shades suck though. AOL. Yeah, I remember AOL. I also remember MSN. Everyone had MSN back then. What about kick? I don't know if I remember kick. It sounds familiar. I don't think I ever used it. Your Steam account is 20 years old? I think mine's probably close to that. It is pretty old. You still use your Hotmail account? Do you remember when everybody used to have their email from their ISP? It was like person at ISP. I don't think that's a thing anymore. Maybe some people. Alright, there you go, perma-stun shade. Oh, lag. Oh my god. Holy, what is this lag? That was so bad. It was like 3 seconds of lag. Your Steam account is your defunct ISP email. I don't remember what my Steam is. Let me check. How do I check how old my Steam is? View profile. Let's see. Where does it say age? Account details, maybe? Call my mom. I don't even know. I figured this information would be there somewhere. I don't know. I have no idea. Your profile might have a badge for years of. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Oh, actually, I only created this Steam in 2009. I must have had a Steam before that then. Pretty sure I had Steam before that. Just discovered my content after feeling demoralized. Since you mentioned a couple variants of the build, how they compare, you can get pretty far into corruption without any LP on any of your gear. I think this is less gear dependent than the Frostbite variant. If you can just get like a good int roll on all your gear pieces, you don't even need LP. And you should be able to do like 1,000 corruption. Especially if you do the stun lock. Oh, I'm actually still using the stun lock setup. Okay, let's switch that out. Yeah, if you swap in the Frozen Heart amulet, you can permanently stun Shade, which trivializes the fight. And then as long as you can clear echoes, you can push as much corruption as you want. I don't have a planner for Frostbite. Mental might have one, I guess. I don't think YouTube will let you link it though. It'll block the link message. I don't know how to fix that. Oh, max roll one? Yeah. Should be pretty easy to find then. You have hard ammo, but the percent is low? Yeah, I think you need like 70-ish%. Maybe 65. If you have enough CDR, maybe even like 50 is enough. Major Steam in 2007. CS 1.0, oh yeah. I didn't really play online games until I think I was like a teenager or something. Other than maybe I did LAN with like friends. I don't think I played proper online though, but also our internet was so terrible that it wasn't really practical. Wait, oh, this is crap. You've only been playing LE for about 2 weeks, trying to find the class you enjoy. You have Blade Dancer, Remaster, Torment Lock, and so far Remaster. Yeah, I think Remaster's my favorite too. It's a lot of fun. If you're trying to start gearing out your character, a few things you probably want to get started. I should probably like keep these items bookmarked. I go over them pretty often. I'll just make a starter. We'll just make a starter tab here and throw these items in. These rings are pretty good. And then any boot with like intelligence is good. Any glove with intelligence you want. Intelligence on these two, intelligence on the ring, it's a fair bar. Any belt is okay to start. CDR is pretty good. Oh shit. Twisted Heart, you don't need LP. Then Ladle and Enigma, they're both good. You can get int on the chest, you can get int on the helm, then necklace. Pretty much anything is okay. But just getting like 100-ish int should be enough to get you started. Bringing your PC to your friend's house? Playing Doom? Oh yeah. Only play around 80? Yeah, I think 80 is fine if you're just trying to see if you like it or not. Yeah, I remember trying to like lug big PCs around. And then there was gaming laptops, which always seemed to suck. Don't think I'm ever going to bother with a gaming laptop again. Good old LAN parties. Too expensive? Yeah, they're expensive and they overheat. It's just not worth it. The game laptoping on paper. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. On paper, they can be okay. Bedtime for you? Yeah, probably for me too, pretty soon. Have a good night though. See you on the Discord. The gaming laptop specs are also, the cards are not the same. Like they say it's so-and-so card, but it's the mobile version, which are not as good as the desktop version of the same card. How's my day? Pretty good. Can't really complain. How's your day going? Swap over to the budget. Yeah, I think the budget build's a really good place to start. Should help you get a little bit of corruption, then you can farm some gear. Once you can get a little bit of corruption, you farm your favor really fast. Then you can start farming the items with prophecies. Or if you're a merchant guild, you can start selling some drops and stuff. You hit a good slam on your frostbite, nice. On your the shackles, right? Frostbite shackles. Took all your luck. Yeah, I used all my luck too. I got 2 insane slams today. CoF for life? Yeah, absolutely. Still farming frostbite. Oh no. Yeah, that boss is pretty annoying too. I don't like that one. Oh, there you go, 4 LP. Renegade's Will, of all things. These were our slams today. This is what we hit. T7 int red ring. We actually have 2 of them. We hit it twice back to back. This is what used all of my RNG today. And then a couple days ago I hit this double prefix, Twisted Heart. This gear is pretty insane. Try your build for existing remaster, then maybe farm. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. You can try some different gear setups. 6 slams, yeah, those were insanely lucky. I mean, even just hitting one of those would have been pretty crazy, but hitting actually 2. Resting word up 3k. Yeah. Yeah, really important to push the corruption. This boss is so annoying. Look at our ward bugging out.
This is a mercy. I did what I must to protect my people.
51% armor. I'll take it. You're farming gloves for more ward? Is it worth it? I don't know if it's worth it. Maybe. I feel like you have to give up a lot to use those gloves. Actually, I think I might be done farming this timeline for now. Yeah, I went through all the prophecies. Got a slightly better roll. Could get another crit multi here. Get better relic drop here. Get 20 flat armor here. I feel like I can try and get a little bit more flat armor. Or we just push Rain of Dragons. Let's see, do I have Shackles? Let me see what Shackles does. Frostbite on hit, Frostbite duration, freeze rate multi, word gain on freeze. Yeah, the only thing this gives me is word retention. Because I'm not Frostbite build. I could see this being not bad for Frostbite. Doesn't really do anything for me though. Big on cold. Yeah, I think if you're playing a cold build, it's probably not bad. Yeah, I think we'll keep pushing this timeline. I should probably be getting to bed pretty soon. Oh shit. Oh, oops, that's my bad. I didn't stack up ward before jumping in that. Stream tomorrow? I don't know. At some point I need to catch up on some content and everything. Making some videos and also getting some real life stuff done. We will see. It is a little bit hard for me to plan everything ahead.
Fools. Fools.
I saw somebody using these, the 4LP. You get what, 1 int and some lightning damage. This is okay. I don't know if it's that great. I think I might do one more boss and then call it a night. I need to wrap up some stuff. Probably do a highlight video on the slam I got earlier. Rest well. Thank you. I do need to rest. I have not been giving myself enough sleep the last while. Trying to do way too many things. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad to help. You can also join the community Discord if you want and ask questions in there. There's usually somebody around to help for any question you might have. It's in the description of the stream. Been looking for a last Epoch community. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I'm trying to build one out. It's a little bit small still, but we have a pretty good group of folks. My my last Epoch channel is still pretty fresh, so a lot of growing to do. Not as big as a lot of the other creators. Small community best. Yeah, that's probably fair too. I'm not posting the Discord all over the place. It's mostly just on my channel. I don't need it to be flooded. Big ones are pumping clickbait and throwing lingo. I sometimes do clickbait. Although I'd like to think that my clickbait has a little bit of substance at least. Most big-brained. Thank you. Not trying to be big-brained, but just enjoying making the spreadsheets and stuff. Seems to be what you guys enjoy, so. Took over 11. Yeah, I've noticed in a lot of the comments of my videos, people like content that's really like straight to the point. So I try to make sure I do that. A lot of times I'll spend several hours like editing the video and like cutting out a lot of any rambling I do. I like go back and like edit the video, cut all that out, and then try and like stitch it back together. Usually I'll cut like 30% of the time out of a video before I actually render it and upload it. It's really hard not to ramble, but you can fix that if you take the time to edit. Sometimes the videos I put the most time into get the least views though, which can be a little bit annoying. Alright, let's see if we get a 2 LP belt from this boss, and then I'm gonna go to bed. You don't mind rambling? Yeah, I think you're right. It is just like, it's not what people want. I don't even put timestamps in my video. I really should, but I try and keep them short, so at least there's that. Short videos are not super great for monetization though, but it's whatever. Where to go? Yeah, I think his content is generally pretty good, but everybody rambles a little bit sometimes. It's hard not to. Alright, we farmed over 1 million favor today on stream. That's pretty good. It's a good run. Pretty productive. 267. All right, folks, that's it for me. Thank you all for dropping in and hanging out. As always, I'll see you in the next one. Cheers. Monetization is big if bills exist. Yeah. Honestly, this channel is so far away from paying the bills. It's not even funny. It's something like 1% of my monthly expenses, maybe 2, like 2%. It's not even a thought in my head at this point. It would be nice, but yeah. Anyway, good night, folks.